Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Let me get myself settled down here. Push this button here. Hopefully everything will be good. So, that's not good. Look at that. That's not good. That's not good. Why is that not good? Why is that not good? Be better. There we go. Okay. Number one. Just like that. Tag, hello, good evening. Hope you are having a good day and that everything is awesome and wonderful in your neck of the woods. Oh, great start. I'm invisible already. Yay. Right, that's it. That's cool. So I'll do the whole stream like this, and that way you don't need to see me. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. We are going to go back into a bit of game dev today because I kind of figured that these sort of sessions are going to be longer. I need longer time to do it. If I did it of oh dear Lord, oh, there's a train, hi train, it's in my head. Poof. Thank you very, very much to whomever that was that is gifted in. Thank you very, very, very much. And you managed to start a hype train straight off the bat. Awesome. Thank you. Fantastic. Awesome. Not expecting that. Awesome. Thank you. Oh dear. Drop that down. I'm going to do it because I kind of figured that on Sundays and Tuesdays are my days off work, so I can stream earlier in the day and stream for longer, and the dev stuff takes a bit longer to do, so it kind of makes sense to just do that. I think on the thing, so I think cool. Hello, good evening. It couldn't have been you. It's never you. It wasn't you last time, was it? It was an anonymous gifter. So yeah. Yeah, what was it? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you very much for the bits tag. Thank you. It's all the things. There's all the things. Thank you. Awesome. I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? Yes. So Sundays and Tuesdays, Sundays are my day of work, but I work early in the morning. I work 6 till 2 rather than the 2 till 10, so I can stream earlier on a Sunday. So that makes sense to do these ones, which might take a bit more time to do the streams on the Sunday of the dev thing. So yeah, I think that makes sense. I think the plan going forward for a little bit is going to be that Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays are definitely going to be satisfactory still. I need to finish the game and get it all done before, well, not necessarily before, but I kind of want to get it all done by December the 6th, because on December the 6th, Marvel Rivals comes out, and I want to get obsessed with Marvel Rivals. That's going to be my new obsession, so there's going to be a fair bit there. It's a first-person shooter. It's not exactly what anyone's used to on these sort of streams, but yeah. I enjoyed playing that, so we're going to go for that. It gets released on December the 6th. That's why, the Friday. So yeah, so we'll do Satisfactory 3 times a week. We'll do a Kyra on Thursdays. We'll carry on with that because I'm enjoying doing that once a week and getting in it. And then the Sundays and Tuesdays might be dev, might be something else. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We will figure it out. Anyway, thank you very much for all the support over in Twitch land. Thank you. I do hope everybody has been having a fantastic and wonderful day, and that everything has been awesome. We're going to try it again and see how well we can do today. So let me I don't have things open. Hold on. I also have once again changed, I don't know if anybody was here on the Friday stream, but I have changed up the room layout here, and I changed it again because I didn't like what I had. I changed my desk, and I'm back to the original desk because the desk I switched to is supposed to be a bigger desk but isn't as deep as this one, if that makes sense. So the monitors always felt like they were in my face. So so we've changed back to the other setup now. So it's hopefully a bit better. Feels cleaner. Feels much cleaner. Also, you'll notice my head. I've got. If I'm being greedy, I've got all 3 monitors set up. Normally I only have 2, but I've got 3. But my head doesn't move as much when I'm moving now because the camera's further away, so it doesn't pick up such violent movement. So such violent movement. But yeah. Okay, let's go over to here. Blah. I will shoot myself down to here. I will get very confused because that's not enabled. There we go. Oh, it's hedgehog and hedgehog. Hedgehogception. Yes. So what did we do? What did we do last time? We're making breakout. But we're using the entity component system to do it, and dots and things. Well, not using dots to do it. We're just using entity component system. So we have the game generates all the blocks. We have a cursor which is locked to the mouse. I don't know why this is so quick again. I don't think I took into account screen resolution when I did it, and of course I've changed my screen resolution since the last time I streamed, so now it's really fast. So that's we need to look at that. That's a interesting number 1 there. So awesome, got a level 2 hype trait. Awesome. Thank you very much. Very much there. Awesome. Okay, open the chest. What am I gonna get in the chest? Ooh, got a batter up emote. Yay! Choo. Woo. Okay, yeah, so this round. But the ball bounces around and hits the blocks. Nothing happens, it goes there. So we had an issue last time of this. The ball sometimes the ball loses speed over and over and over. It constantly loses speed every time it bounces. And we don't want that. We want the ball to kind of stay at a constant speed if possible. But I need to figure out how to keep it at a constant speed and also keep it at a constant speed, but make sure it gets the correct hits for angle. So like there, it bounced off the corner of the block there. So yeah, so it's bounced around there. I have done a little tiny tweak that I tested just after I streamed last time, and it almost worked. So I think I'm on the right page for it. So so what's happening here? I don't know why I keep pushing start. I need to push that there. What's happening here? If we go down to here, the ball's velocity here. The linear velocity, every time it hits something, it loses linear velocity. So we need to make sure it speeds up the linear velocity back up to the maximum speed of the ball. However, it cannot just increase both of these to the speed of the ball, because otherwise every time it hits an angle, it will always bounce off the angle at 45 degrees. And that might not be right. If it's the corner of the bat, you don't want it bounced off at 45 degrees. That's not correct. So, here. Why is... Oh my god. Let's close that. That's finished ages ago. That's the next episode of Factory Town. So yeah, so I've done this one here. So it managed there. Arkham, hello, good evening. I have changed physics material. All of our items have the bouncy material. The bouncy material has no dynamic friction, no static friction, 100% bounciness, and it doesn't matter what I change these to as well. It loses the ball. We googled it last time around. We googled it on Friday. Check it out, and it's a Unity thing. Apparently, it's a thing. The ball always loses some form of inertia every time it changes direction. You never get the exact inertia back. So, yeah, it's I don't know why, but everything tells me this should bounce 100%. It's applied to all the blocks, all the walls, and the ball. The same materials, everything. Yeah, it doesn't, and I can't pick multiply because that's not allowed when you're switching to components. It doesn't work. If you switch it to it, the ball just stops. So yeah, yeah. Now, when I originally approached this, I wasn't going to use the Unity physics. I wasn't going to use that at all. I was going to do everything myself with just moving the items, and then when it collides with another component, so I was going to have use the physics for the collisions. I was then going to calculate the angle that it bounces off at, so we could always stay at the correct speed. And I realised that is well beyond the scope of my knowledge. Well beyond the scope of my knowledge. So I chose to use the physics to do it. So what I'm doing here is I'm getting the linear speed. Boom. So yeah, getting the speed of the ball, and I am increasing the speed of the ball very, very, very slowly every single frame until it hits the either the minimum speed or the maximum speed of the ball. Fortunately, math.clamp supports float 3s, so it does each individual X, Y, and Z of the float 3. So that works. However, this worked fine. I found one exception with it. If the ball ever has a bounce that makes it either on the X or the Y axis or Z axis, makes it perfectly zero, obviously it adds itself times this. It adds itself times that, and itself plus itself. If 0 plus 0 is 0, so we need to have an exception for that. But also, I have kept the frame rate to 60 FPS, and I've noticed that when I've kept the frame rate to 60 FPS, it's just it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't do the thing. It's much slower. Why did I cap it to 60? Because I feel like it doesn't need to do physics more than 60 times a frame. It doesn't need to do that. What I can do, however, is there are things you can add to the on update of a system to have it update at certain times. So I could technically have it update after the physics step, so it's not adding it every frame, so it's frame rate independent. What I should actually do is I should times it by delta time here, shouldn't I? That's what I should do. The physics does run on a fixed update, that is right. However, the on update of an I system doesn't. That runs however fast it can run. But there are things to do here to make it run on that. I systems aren't like mono behaviors with things. I don't know what you're doing for Icaria. I don't know if you're using the ECS system or not. I don't know. So I'm apologies if I'm preaching to the choir. I don't mean to. Yeah, delta time fixes everything. Generally, yes, it does. So, so I think rather than times it by a number here, which would be frame rate dependent and do weird things, we should do delta time and see how that works for it. I hope, maybe. So that goes. I should probably move the chat window as well, shouldn't I? Because it's in a really terrible place there. Where is the chat window? There. Let's move you over to, say, there. What I should really be doing is probably running Unity in a smaller window, so I can have some black backgrounds around the edges to do things like that, so it's out the way. But I never know where to put chat. I never know where to put you, I'm afraid. It's yeah. You've got your own entity system. Ah, okay, so you're not using the built-in Unity one, so yeah. So right, let's play this and see how this works here. So I still need to figure out the this move, because this movement is way too fast now again. We got this running nicely because it's see, now the keyboard is really slow. So yeah, the keyboard's really slow. And the joypad's slow, but the mouse is ridiculously fast. So I know the mouse should be faster anyway, because that's how it works there, but you can see it's moving faster than my cursor, and it should never move faster than my cursor. That was something that we I should have had it actually assigned to the cursor, but I didn't want to do that because then you could change your mouse speed and make the game easier if you played with a mouse. So anyway, let's do this here. Let me push escape, click on the ball, go down to the velocity. See, the velocity is now always capped to 10, which means that no matter what happens, it's always bouncing off at a 45-degree angle, or accelerating to a 45-degree. See, so it bounced off at a weird angle there, but accelerated back to a 45-degree. That's a bit fast. That's a bit fast for that. So I want timed on delta time because that does work, that does the job. But I think I need to times that by like time.tilt time times 0.1f, slow it down. Also, let's load up our paddle movement script. So yeah, so I can't muck about with the code for this because that affects all of the that affects all of the input system. So I need to go to the actual input system. See if I can make brick out with a car again. Here. And I need to delta pointer, and I need to do something like that, because that's the only way I can slow the mouse down independent to other things while still having it act as if it's a keyboard and mouse and thing. So if we do that and then move it, that's better. That's better. That feels much better. You can still move it quicker than you could keyboard and mouse, because it's a mouse, of course you can, but it doesn't feel ridiculously fast. This does feel slow though. Can we speed up the... God, I've got things in the wrong places here. Paddle speed is 10. Made the paddle speed 20. Would that be a good... That's nice. And that's a little bit faster. It still would be much easier playing with the mouse regardless of what it is. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for. But I want to have the ability to use the like a joypad and a keyboard, because yeah. I also love the way the ball lags behind the as you're moving. You see the ball lag behind. That's not intentional. That's just happened. Just it's a thing. So if we go over here, and actually let's go over this right here, boom, we shall fire the ball, we shall escape out of this, God, click the ball, select the ball, do. So that's better, it's not just instantly upping to 10, it's slowly building to 10, which is more what I want. If it goes too fast, you can visibly see the ball curve when it bounces off something, like it bounces off at a weird angle and then you see it curve out. I don't want that. I want it more to look kind of like every bounce is doing a thing. I could, of course, when we figure out the actual the breaking of the blocks and things, I could always just apply an extra speed off of each time it breaks the block. It just, yeah. See, the ball slowed down there, but now it's slowly speeding back up again. And I know it's bounced off the bottom there, so yeah. But we're still in testing. We're still doing things here. So this is the other option. The other problem that I've got here is that potentially the ball could end up bouncing off of the corner of a block and going dead vertical, which means its x or z velocity is 0, and then it will just always stay going up and down and up and down, up and down, which isn't necessarily a bad thing going up and down the screen. You know, if it goes up and down the screen, that's not a bad thing because you can always hit it with a paddle. But if it ends up going left and right, you are stuck. You are completely stuck with it. So what I wanted to do then was, instead of have this so it's laying down, I want to have it so it's standing up, and then we'll enable gravity, but turn gravity right down, so that the ball can never get stuck at the top of the screen, which happens a few times as well. Gravity will always bring it back down again very, very slowly. So we've also got that. That's adjusting the y-axis of the ball. So let's do that. How do we do that? Well, the easiest way is just going to be grab this and rotate it. Which is, I never know which axis I should rotate things on, so drag that one there. So it should be -90, I think. Grab the camera should be -17 by 0. Why can I not type 0 in there? Why can I not type 0 in there? Oh. It's minus 17. What am I doing? No, it's not X. Getting my X, Y, and Z all mixed up. There we go. Also, I really want to bring in the distance. You don't need to draw that far behind the screen. I'm using the perspective camera rather than a isometric camera, so that I can do stuff like when the ball hits the last block, we can zoom in and make it look like it. Yeah, we could do some fancy effects if we wanted to later. It also, you know, gives you the impression you can see the shadows of things, stuff like that, even though we've got a black background. Yeah. The classic version of Brickout has a slight curve to the front of the paddle, so yeah. So you call it Brickout? That's interesting. You call it Brickout. I always call it Breakout. It was called Breakout to me when I learnt it on the Spectrum and the Atari, but other people know it as Arkanoid. Arkanoid was apparently the arcade version of it, and I think many old computers had it called Brickout and Breakout and stuff like that. But if you go onto Steam and you search for Super Breakout, Super Breakout, there is a version someone's released a couple of years ago, I think, which has got weird. It's got like Space Invaders built into it as well. Your paddle can have a turret and things, but on that thing of the paddle being slightly curved, called Little Brickout on the Apple II. Oh wow, okay, yeah, I think the Apple II had lots of stuff. I never was an Apple person, but what I'm going to do is, instead of using blocks, we're going to use hexagons, and the paddle's going to be a hexagon as well. That's the idea. And the ball is going to be me. It's going to be a little hedgehog that's spinning, like another hedgehog you might recognise. But I want to use hexes because on my intermission screens I have all these hexes, and I have these 3D hexes moving around doing the things. That's all. I made all that in Unity because it was easier for me than Blender. I want to just use hexes, so I can call it like Hedgehog Hex Breakout or something. I don't know, something like that, and it's all going to be that sort of thing. So the paddle. So then the paddle will have a flat top, so you can hit it on the top, but it also have two sides which are at 22.5 degrees. But I can't remember. Yeah, but that's the kind of plan for it. So it's just going to have a different take on it essentially. So yeah, and the ball, hence why the ball is brown at the moment, because the ball is me. Right, so I need to edit up some things here. So the paddle's fine. The paddle can move on the X. The paddle will not have to change. The paddle's position will definitely have to change. The initial position. The ball speed. So we are now doing X and Y and not Z, because Unity's, or Z depending on what you do, Unity's system is different. So we don't want to go Z1, we want to go above the paddle now. Yeah, Y is up in Unity. We was having a weird discussion about this the other day, trying to figure out what was when, where, and how. I still want to have the sun be I kind of want to have the sun be like behind the camera and looking up. I'm going to duplicate this light, and then I'm going to turn it off because I want to keep the old settings without breaking anything, because I do that a lot. I break things a lot with stuff. So let's change this to -50. Whoa, made everything black outside. But now the sun's shining from the bottom up. We'll see how that looks. I might have to increase the intensity as well. So that's Y now, so that should be good. This should be good. The paddle still moves with the mouse on the X, so that hasn't changed at all. That doesn't need to change at all. So we'll close that. The linear speed is the linear speed. It doesn't care where it's coming from. In Unity, I need to change the ball to no longer be clocked in the X, but in the Y. In the Z. Sorry. So it goes left, right, up and down, not depth. Z is depth. Okay. And then we need to go to the level spawn script. This is where we make all the things. Okie dokie, so we spawn the book, so we don't want to do that. Now we want to go -8 0 for that, so we go down. That wants to be -7 0, so we spawn that down. And then these I want to change the Z to a Y, and then move that hold on, can't do that. Oh, yeah, I thought so. 0. I've got some redundant parentheses all over the place in this thing, but I wrote them out that way because it's easier for my brain to see it. So change that to X and Z. Sorry, no, that's X and Y. No, that is correct. That is good. I should probably break this down to 2 lines. Don't do that. It's gonna. Okay, save that. In our data and our authoring scripts, we need to change some things up here. So the build data doesn't need to worry about that. The block size, if I'm going to use hexes, they're not going to be random shapes. They might be different sizes, like some might be bigger or smaller. So I think we just need to change this to just literally be block size. So let's change that and go with block size. Okay, so these will need to become block size, because you're just literally, you don't care about the size of it there. Right, you're going to start moaning about other stuff being wrong. That's fine. So let's get rid of that and that and just make a block size tag. Oop. Anything else wrong? Nope. Okay, I think that should just work. He says, he hopes, I don't know. Okay. It did not work. What's wrong with the blocks? All the blocks are spawning at 0. Ah, yes, they would be. Because our block size will have reset to 0. So let's replace our block with a hex, and I am going to use Pro Builder for this because I like Pro Builder. I like Pro Builder. Very easy to use. It saves me having to go into Blender and get confused by Blender's thing. Oh, excuse me. Okay. That's the sun coming from the bottom. How did that look, actually, even with just the one block shining? Because the light should be coming from behind us, which it is. So the light shines behind us there. What if I move this block over? Ah, see, that's something I'm so confused at. The shadow seems to fade away. Happy spending an hour writing code to avoid 10 minutes in Blender. Yeah, I don't mind Blender. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind it, but I feel like Pro Builder is just as good. So yeah, I'm not sure why the shadows fade away. Is that because of the camera's far plane? It is. It is. Okay. So if you have the far plane of the camera too close, it gets rid of the shadows. Ah, Unity and your weird quirks. Okay, so we'll make the camera be 31. We'll go 1 to 31. There we go. Put on. Okay. And that'll fix our shadow problem. So, okay. Now, how do I do Blender? Pro Builder. I would like to create a cylinder, please, but I don't want to create a cylinder like that because you do the wrong things that I want to do with it. Because for some reason, if you tell it to create a cylinder like that, you can't edit it. But if you click here and go create cylinder, you get the option to edit it down here. I don't know whether I missed the Pro Builder buttons where you could just have them in the inspector and just click the buttons to do things. It was the Pro Builder window was great, but they got rid of that because it's I don't know why they got rid of it, to be honest with you. So if we say 6 sides, that's fine, and we can make it exactly 1 by 1 by 1. Okay. I actually probably want to make it the pivot is the center. I probably want to make it actually like something like 0.1 or something, or well, actually no, it probably wants to be bigger than 1, doesn't it? Because that's the size of our ball, so it probably wants to be something like 3. Can't remember what size you need to do to make hexes interlock. There's a magic number for them. I've got it written down somewhere because I did it for my other thing. I've got a hex metrics thingamabob. Scripts, hex metrics, where are you? There you are, hex metrics. Oh no, so long as it's linear. Okay, so make it 3. Let me create a sphere. So our ball is hold on, let's just not create a sphere, let's just drag the ball into the scene. That would make life easier. Oh, where's my cylinder? My cylinder is not centered. That's why I can't find it. So the ball is this size. Those hexagons, it's a bit big for the ball probably. Oh, mind you, that being said, I can't actually I need to rotate these by 90 degrees and then have the ball go down. My 0 button on my number pad is sticking. That's why I can't type it properly. Might be a little bit. Make them 2 by 2. Yeah, 2.5 by 2.5. I think that'll work. If I make them 2.5 by 2.5. Yeah. Okay, so rename this to hex. Boop. And I want to do some things with it. So edit. So we want to add some details to it. I don't know if I want to add the ring cut like I did last time. I could do that. Let's see if I can remember how to actually work in damn it. if I, is it control? No, it's not control. Is it control? No. Hey, is it alt? Nope. Control and shift? No. I can't remember what the keyboard shortcut is for extrude and bevel and stuff like that. So, oh, you can't. No, you can't do that to edges. You can't do that to faces. What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to select the face, the front face of this, like that, and then if I take it back by 3 points, like that, and then is it shift I hold? 1, 2, and 3. There we go. That creates new geometry. Get myself all confuzzled. So there's an edge loop thing as well, I know, but loop. And then I want to extrude the faces by minus 0.1. Nope, minus 0.01 or something. I just want to shrink them in a little bit so we can add a highlight there. Yep, and then I want to create all these guys here. And I want to subdivide faces? No. Nope. Nope. It's weird how when I had the window open, I seem to know what I was doing by clicking buttons. Insert edge loop. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, and then we another edge loop, and then another one in here, and I think I want to want to move all those out. I can't remember how to do that. I can't remember how to do that. I don't want this edge here either. So I want to, right, let me grab the faces here. I can never I'm doing it. So get that there, and I want to extrude these guys by minus 0.1 as well. We don't just put an edge in there, but yeah, I want this to be bigger, but I can't just make it bigger like that because it does weird things, and I can't remember how to do that. Because I did that on my other hexes where they've got a little cut ring right around the edge, and I can't remember how I did that. Let me go back before I put the edge cuts in. I'm sure it was with the edges. Then I extruded the edges. Ah, hold on. It was this thing. So hold shift and it's not creating new geometry, is it? I had to pivot it in the center. I've completely forgotten how I did it, and I only did it about 2 weeks ago. There was a way to, like, you can subdivide the edges. That what is happening there? Can you insert? It was you insert the edge loop. Ah, this is it. Insert the edge loop. And then here you make this one bigger like this. Boop, there it was. There it was. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I've forgotten. Okay, making. I am indeed. Search edge loop, and then my issue is that I'm not holding control to do things because of the snap thing. Right, and then we go and grab these here. 3D modeling, failing at 3D modeling. Extrude faces in. There we go. Just give it a little bit of stuffs. This does not need to have the extra geometry there, but it's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So now I can go to my materials, for instance, and yeah. Yep, making a brick breaker. That's the idea. That's the idea. We're gonna try anyway. So if I dump the black on there, why does that? Oh no, it's because the grid's there. I'm like, why does it turn invisible? It doesn't turn invisible. No, you're fine. Okay. And then if I go back here and go to the edges and I click that one, doop, doop. This is the bit I do really love about Pro Builder. It's the whole, I want to add multiple textures to my model without doing anything bananas or weird. I just highlight the faces I want, and then I drag and drop the texture to where I want it to be, like that. And there we go. My hexagon now has stuff on it, 2 different textures. And if I take this texture and I enable emissive, boop, and we pick a different color for it, like white for instance, or actually I want to pick the brown. Pick brown. There we go. And then we just go increase and increase like that. It becomes yellow. Don't want that. I want to go down to, is it 2 to keep it being the brown like that? Yep, that's fine. But we need to add bloom to the game to make it shine. To make it actually shine. They probably don't want to be black as well. But that's okay, because we can always just change up them to be whatever color we want to do. We can do whatever color with them we want to do whenever we want to do it. The background should probably be like a white or something. Maybe not a white, maybe a grey. Oh, that's the game window. Boop. To take things off there. We'll change things up and do some bits and pieces with it and adjust things. So yeah, but I need to add bloom to the game to do that, and I got rid of the lighting settings, didn't I? No, not Light Explorer. Lighting window, rendering a lighting. There is no setting. Create a new lighting setting. Just call it lighting setting. There you go. Boom. Doop 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 boop. Okay, that can come out of there and just go into the standard. Doesn't need to go in the art one. It can go to the settings one actually. We've got a lighting and lighting settings there. Baked global illumination. That's not what we want. Because I know real time still works for that, so that's fine. Is that still have I considered adding blockchain to it? I mean, the blockchain makes everything fantastic, doesn't it? And makes everything terrible at the same time. No, it is still correct. Okay. I got confused. It tells me the Y size is not 2.5, which is weird, but it's not, is it? No, because that edge and that edge are further apart from each other. So yeah, so that's okay. Right. Okay. How do I add a global? Volume. Ugh. The blue. Oh yeah, do weird stuff like this as well, don't you? Always confuses me. Main camera. Rendering. Nope. Global volume. That's what I want to create. But then we can grab one of these. Oh god, go away. Okay, remove all. Add an override. Literally want to add blue. But I cannot remember how it works. But I don't need to add this to the camera. Use pipeline settings from asset. I don't know how to apply this to our scene. How do we PC renderer? We're doing hexagon bricks. We're gonna have a hexagon paddle as well, just because we can do that. And then the paddle, we'll only have like the top half of the paddle be knockable, because the bottom half would obviously knock it out. And the ball's going to be a little spinning hedgehog, and then he's going to hit things and do stuff. That's the idea behind it. However, I want to get this to glow, and I can't remember how you set the PC renderer, universal render pipeline. PCRP asset, right? That's that one, which is using the PC renderer, right? I don't know how this all works, because we've got a default volume there with the bloom, but we've got a sample scene volume. which has got, I don't know how to affect the I don't know how to apply the global volume to the world. The volume trigger isn't, that's a thing in the scene. Output texture isn't a thing. Use pipeline guessing volume mask is default. Yeah, I don't know. This is generally why I pick the scene that has the stuff in it. But then we had issues with stuff looking all washed out when we picked the other scene that already had it all set up. It's in the rendering thing somewhere. It's not in lighting. Lighting is fine. Adaptive pros, the environment is fine. Bakelines is fine. Yeah, I don't know how to edit. I can't remember. I thought it was in the render pipeline settings. In here. Is that it? Oh. So a bit here, program Snake in high school and Q Basic. Q Basic. Wow. I remember Q Basic. That was awesome fun. I need to set the box that enables it. There you go. Okay, so now we can go here and we can set this to everyone, and we can turn the scatter down or up slightly, because that's what makes the thing look like it's actually physically glowing in the world. There we go. Cool. Bit of stuff there, right? So let's not do that. Project, please. Prefabs. I'm going to drop this down to here. We'll get rid of block 2. We don't need that. Oh no! Sorry. Of course, Pro Builder cannot be directly exported. The Pro Builder mesh cannot be directly exported into entities. It goes bananas. So I have to make sure everything is exactly what I want to do. The materials we can change later. That's not a problem at all. So this is all correct. This is all we want to do here. And then we go to we right click on it in the screen, go to Pro Builder Mesh, go to Export. We want to export it as a prefab. Boop. Go into our prefab, save it as prefab, and it will give us a model as well. There you go. And now it's got an actual picture. However, it's not rotated, so I need to add the rotation to it because it exports as default. So okay, that's fine. So now we want to add a block authoring script to that, and this is going to have 1 hit point, and it's 2.5 in size. I can't do 2.5 inside size. Ooh dear, it's got to be a let's try the 2. Let's go to our game manager and let's replace the block with that. This is going, they're all going to render the wrong direction. Yeah, they're all rendered the wrong direction, like that. We also need to take into account its hexagons now, so I need to do some other things with the hexagons. But that's easy to do because I've done that already for my previous scenes. In my My starting screen? It was all done in that, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hex matrix, load that. I literally need to store that as a public static class so that I can access it later. Get rid of that. You look like you've disconnected from Unity again. It's forever doing that. And then I'm just going to steal it from the other one here. Where have I got the thing here? Spawner. Nope, not spawner. Spawner system. Is this the one? Okay, so we need to just change the position. So I want to. I'm just going to copy the lines from it. So we want to go to our spawner. Systems, level spawn system. The lighting and all the graphics and things we can just muck about with later. I am not an artist by any stretch of the imagination. You might have figured that one out. Right, so I want to change this here to a brand new thingamabob, which is that. So get rid of that. Position is new. This should be a float 3. I don't know why I did vector 3 in the previous one. And this should be a Y. That should be a Y. And that should be a Y. And I think this line of code was stolen from another place many years ago, because it's it was taken from Cat-like Coding, who does a hex map RTS game, like a RTS a game like Civilization that uses hexes, and these numbers here, you have to figure out the size of your thing and your hex and stuff. So I don't remember what the size of our hex is. We might have to change the outer radius to something else. Scale's fine, and this wants to be a Euler 0 by 90 by 0, because we need to rotate it 90 degrees. Okay, right. Let's see whether that works. Because when you're applying hexes, you need to offset them slightly. Oh, what's going on here? Well, they're spawned correctly. They just kind of inside each other, and they're spawning on the X and the Z. And one is spawning the X and the Y. So that work. However, their rotation was incorrect, because I think the rotation needs to be X is minus 90. We might have to rotate them 90 degrees to make them all snap to each other, because I can't remember the actual initial layout of them. Okay, did I not type 90 in? Yes, I did. Why did you rotate more than 90? blocks math over. Yeah, but this is supposed to take the quaternion to Euler. It's supposed to accept the Euler and convert it here. That's what it's supposed to do. I thought that's what it's supposed to do. Minus pi divided by 2? Is this... So this Euler is not the same as the one that I thought. Okay. Let me I can't just type minus pi because it has to be math.pi divided by 2f, because yeah, I think what it is the code I'm copying from doesn't do this. It creates a new blank local transform, and then you set the things in the transform, and when you set it, rather than creating it in the transform, when you set it externally in the transform, you can use the Euler, because that works. That definitely works because I've used it. So let's give that a try. If it is, then it's radians, and I'm going to get myself utterly confuzzled by that, because there we go. You were correct. You are correct indeed. Well done. I'm glad there's somebody smart here. They are too close together and they're spawning in the wrong place, but that's okay. That's because we need to actually go into our hex metrics and change that to the size of our thing, which is currently 2.5. But the block size is set to 2. I need to have this block size. No, I don't, because this isn't using the block size. This is using the hex metric ones. Yeah. Already made the mistakes. Yeah, because let me copy this one here. So instead of doing this, so we create the entity and then we are making the local transform, but we're making a new one and then filling the information in as we make a new one. The way I've done it previously is that we create a transform that just has the identity, which is the same. It copies this one, and then you can set it here, the quaternion to Euler. Of course, that's a capital Q, and that makes the difference. I've made that mistake before as well. I think, hold on, let me just put that as minus 90 with a capital Q instead of a small q, because that is Unity Engine quaternion, not the Unity Mathematics quaternion. Hold on, hit play. And there you go, they're all lined up properly. Capital Q or a small q? I should be using the mathematics one, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to put it back to the way it was before. So it's nothing to do with having it externally, it's all to do with the capital Q. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. And I should be using the mathematics one anyway, because that's much faster apparently. So yeah. And the amount of times I've had to force myself to make sure I wrote up math and not math F, because why are we assigning the block data? Do we need the block data? Why are we assigning that? We don't need the block data anymore, do we? No, we don't. Nope, we don't need the block data anymore because we're not actually using the block data. Mathematics is both slower and faster depending on who you read it. Okay. Why is maths? Oh yeah, if you do unity.mathematics, Twitch thinks it's a URL and blocks it. So you need to do just your best way to do that is just do unity space rather than dot. Just do a space, and it will. I'll know what you mean. But yeah, we had that the other day as well. It kept coming up. We was trying to figure out what it was. It's all to do with having a dot in it. So yeah. Yeah. So I'll use the mathematics one because I said it's supposed to be faster when you're dealing with ECS, so that's fine. So what I need to do is I need to go into my hex metric script here, and this needs to be the size of my object, which is 2.5. That should fix all my spacing issues. I might want to make it 2.6 so we have a gap between them all. But I don't know if I want a gap between them all. What I might do, yeah, boom. So they need to be rotated 90 degrees as well on the Y to fit. And then we need to, yeah, so, and then the Y needs to be math.pi divided by 2. Boom, there you go. So then they'll rotate on that one by 90 degrees, that'd be fine. And they also need to come back from this. So I need to go minus x divided by 2. Plus that, and then y wants to start at 0 anyway. So I just want to start at the beginning and come across. Which means we might have to set the sizes to be smaller because now we're dealing with bigger blocks. We can always shrink the blocks, I suppose. Should have made them 1 by 1 by 1, and then we could scale them however we want to. That was the wrong... No, it's the Z-axis I need to rotate it on. Bum, bum, bum. Well, at least if physics still works. Do you know what I might do here? I might do that. And then go into Unity. And do it this way. And that wants to be no, not that one. That one wants to no. Ah, okay. So how do I then rotate it on this axis? So it needs to be minus 30 by 0 by 90 to get it to rotate on the two axes like that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Quaternions confuse me. So I could do that in the code, but I don't want to. Yeah, that's yep. Yeah. And then I want to take the authoring script off of this and put it on the one above. Yeah, because Quaternions have 4 numbers for rotation. And I don't know why they need 4 numbers. It makes no sense. But if I do that, and then I go to our game manager and I just change our hex for a hex block, and then hit play, because the physics is on the model inside, it kind of works, but isn't working. Right? Why is that? Why is that? Okay, so it's also not coming over the way I expected it to. Yeah, I don't. The main reason it confuzzles me is because I don't understand the logic behind them. Your rotation can be based off of just X, Y, and Z. So you just go, I apply a rotation this many in X, I apply a rotation this many in Y, and I apply a rotation this many in Z, and I will get the rotation I want. Why does it need the W? What does the W do? Because it just doesn't. I don't see the purpose of it. It just seems something I'm not aware of. Something I'm not aware of. No, you are not doing the thing I want you to do. Block 0 by 0 is spawning at 0 by 0. It shouldn't be spawning at 0 by 0. It should be spawning at. We'll go across, and then we have to go up by a half, or by 0.8. Okay, that's not working either. I'm not doing anything wrong. Block transforms fine. That's right. That's working. This is fine. That they do actually make some kind of sense. 3.1 blue is an old video space. Ah, okay. Yeah, I suppose in 3-dimensional space you need something else for it, but I just don't. It's because I remember there was an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation where they can figure out exactly where they need to go by simply using X and Y, or X and Z. To point the ship in the correct direction, and the other access was purely to rotate the ship round to make it flat on the galactic plane. So you can just go wherever we are. If we need to go that direction from the galaxy central point, the galactic central point, we have chosen which way is up, and then you just figure out exactly how many you need to turn in the x-axis and how many to turn the y-axis, which is always really low. So that's why they do stuff like you turn to 381, but you can't. But 315.4 is your 351 degrees around the x-axis, and the 0.4 is your y-axis, and you go that direction, and you end up at where you want to be. So, and yeah, it's weird. It's very, very weird. Value RO.Z amount. I need to change that as well. Can I change that to be Y amount? Right, so what is going wrong with my positions here? Why is this going that. So X and Y. It should translate from flat to three-dimensional very easily, but it's not. It's doing something very bizarre. But that's... That's not gonna work. I need the... I've got my inner and outer mixed up. Because I'm rotating. It's the inner and outer depends on whether the point of the hex is up or is vertical or horizontal. So the layout's correct, but the thing wasn't. So that's still not right though. You should be further out than that. You should be further out than that. Why are you not further out than that? This is definitely saved, all right? Yes, 2.5. We are scaled to 2.5, right? I mean, it will if y is 0. It will all the time. But once you get up to the higher numbers, it will change. So this will be fine. Outer radius, inner radius. Okay. Uppity-ba-doob. Uppity-ba-doob. Yeah, it's in a for loop. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So that is it's positioning them almost correctly. Almost correctly. So this block, give me my mouse back, is position 1.25. That's why it's not working, because I have to do the X first. I have to go across first and then go up one, then across, then up one, then across, then up one. I feel like that's a mistake I've made many times before as well. Okay, no, that's still not right, but it is right now, because so you're at 2.5. Okay, but I don't want you at 2.5. I actually want you to be bigger than that. And then you're at 1.25 by 2.1. So you should be down there. And you should be over further. And then you should be over further. So you should be like there, and then that's how it should build it. But it's not building it like that. What have I got wrong? Somehow I keep turning off numlock. Oh, not 11. 1. Make you 1. Give me a ball. A sphere. If the sphere is 2.5, that hex is not 2.5 in size. Is it? Because where is it? Hold on. 2.5. We should just about be able to see. The dodgy lighting doesn't make any sense. Let's turn that light on as well. There we go. No, that is right. So the outer radius is 2.5. I did change the outer radius, didn't I? Outer radius is 2.5. And then the inner radius is the outer radius times that to make it smaller. The inner radius is shrinking this sphere down to being that size. So the edges are just touching the inside. Okay, so 2.17. Right. Okay, so no, it is 2.5 then. Am I mixing my inner and outer? Let's change this again. Inner and outer. Am I mixing them up? Because I'm sure I copied this code from another one, my old hex one, and I had the inner and outer swapped. And then I had to swap them for this one because it was different. And I don't know why. So maybe if I swap them back. Nope, that doesn't work. That goes up too high. You are the same size, that's fine. JPS, hello. Good evening. Thank you very, very, very much for the raid. I hope you've been having a very good day. And Z's here as well. Hello, good evening. And it's Melly, thank you very much. Z sent us here. Ah, she's a good one. She's a good one. Shay, hello, good evening. We are banging our head against the wall trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. So yeah. Yes, welcome in. Was you having fun playing Warcraft 3? Ah, nice. Nice. Is that the Reforged, the 2.0 Reforged one they've just done? Right. So they definitely want to be inner and outer, so that's right. But I'm missing something else here. I'm missing something else here. What am I missing? What is going wrong here? Yeah. Doing Reforged, yeah. Because they've just released a big update for Reforged, haven't they? Have they actually got it working? Got it doing the things it was doing? Because it was a mess at a point, wasn't it? At one point. What's the aim here? I am trying to make a clone of the game Breakout using Unity's ECS system so I can learn it. That's the thing. I want to learn how to make my own game. So I'm starting off with something apparently easy, and then getting myself very confused. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm getting myself very confused. Because it should just work, and it's not just working. So, yeah. The update we can play around with the old graphics. Ah, nice. I like the Diablo 2. Well, I really love that in Diablo 2. You could pick the old style things, and the Red Alert remaster, the Command & Conquer remaster, that was brilliant. Just press a key and switch between the two things as you're playing. Fantastic. Right, okay. Let's switch that back to there. Oh, I bet I know what's going on here. Hold on. I bet I know what's going on here. Right, so that doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't work. Hold on, hold on, hold on. So if I put that back there, I use a chat client called StreamerBot because I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, so I have both chats that show on the screen at once. And also StreamerBot can integrate with VTube Studio, which lets me do all those weird things like you can make the model 8-bit and other bits and pieces, and that has the ability to script anything you like in it, really. So yeah, so you can do the auto raid shout outs, you can do other things, and yeah, so that looks like it should work if I just lay them down. No, that'd be exactly the same if I lay them down. So yeah, that for instance, because that integrates with channel points, but also on YouTube you can type !rings if you're watching on YouTube, and it gives you basically channel points but on YouTube. So it's not spreading them out far enough on the X, and it's spreading them out too far on the Y. Are these reversed? I'm converting it into, it shouldn't make any difference whether it's laying down flat or whether it's stood up vertically. It shouldn't make any difference to the code. You just change the Y and the Z and it should work, but it doesn't. Okay, there we go. Right, so that's the problem. So why would I have to? So you got to do the Y first. Okay, yeah. So the X. No, I get it, because it's expecting the point to be vertical, not horizontal. So you've got to do the Y first when you're doing that. Of course you do. Of course you do. Okay, but there we go. They're all spawning now, and they've got gaps in between them, which surprises me. I don't know why there are gaps in between them. They shouldn't do, but they are spawning correctly. I now need to somehow lay that down, though, because I want... Mind you, if I just rotate them so the actual points face downwards, is that what I want, or do I want them? Do I want them like this? Do I want them? The reason it wasn't working was because you were rotated incorrectly. You'd have to be. Oh. This is the Stellaris soundtrack. Yes. So they've got to be like that. Okay. Well, put them. Yeah, it's for chilled stuff. The Stellaris music just wins. It's just fantastic. They really knew what they were doing with that. Yeah. The Stellaris soundtrack, the Crust soundtrack is fantastic. They're the two I normally stream. The Crust and that. Oh, Captive Industry. Captive Industry's got a really good soundtrack too. So yeah. Right, so if I play that, there we go. It works because I had the rotation incorrect. Okay, still don't know why there's a gap in between them. I'm not too fussed about there being a gap in between them, to be honest with you. I just need to get them to spawn over here and go along, rather than start in the center and go along. So I need to have the X to be X equals I don't know what to do. Int half X equals spawner divided by 2, and then this can be minus half X, and then this can be up to half X, and that should fix that problem there. Oop. It was the Quaternions. The Quaternions, they got me. That was what got me. Stupid Quaternions. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Why would you go 8? X should be 9. Ah, because it's a less than or equal to, so you always become an odd number. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. That would always go 1 overflow, won't it? Oop, there we go. So we have a center one now, and that's fine. I just want to get rid of these ones. The Quaternions sound like a fight. Yes, beware the Quaternions. Okay, so this works, and we can bounce off them. It does. Oh God! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be locked in the you're supposed to be locked in the Z-axis. Why? Okay. Bug number 58,000. All right. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. That one can be fixed. The ball movement system, that can be fixed easily, because we come down here and we just pv.linear, god damn fingers, linear dot z equals 0. Force it to always be 0 every single time, every single frame, so it cannot be anything but 0. Unnecessary time pool. Oh yeah, we don't need that because we're not using the physics world simulation at all anymore. Boop. Right. So I don't like having the pointy end down. We don't want to stamp them with the pointy end because you can shoot the ball straight into the pointy end and it can do weird things. I'd much rather have the flat down so the ball bounces off that, so it bounces off this way, down, or that way. Because whoa, that's going slowly. Why are you going so slowly, ball? Whoa, what is happening? Oh, I know why. I know why. Oh, wrong button. I know why. Prefab, 6 block. Doob. Hex. Block author in. Remove. Because I haven't added the physics material to the actual block. Yeah, I haven't added the physics material to it. It always loses some speed anyway. It's a thing. Even if you have friction set to 0, it always loses some speed anyway. Yeah, I don't. That's not a good. You can get the ball blocky bouncy block in there. So no, we want to rotate them. Boing. Okay. We want to rotate them in the other direction. So that means I want you to be simply minus 90 by 0 by 0. Okay. Which means I should just be able to use this one and drag it out and make it minus 90. And that shouldn't cause a problem for us, should it? So I don't need to do this anymore. We can do this guy, and in the devil spawn thing, oh, it's that because it's radians, because unity, and that gets rid of another thing. Out. See, the block size is 2. The block size doesn't matter anymore. We're not actually using the block size anymore. Not even a thing. Oh, I'm in the wrong inspector. Whoa. What did I just do? No, put the inspector back there. Thank you. Put the hex back on there. Okay, now this will go wrong because they're the wrong rotation now. Bloop. Hello? I've got 2 hexes inside a block. Why are there 2 hexes inside a block? That should only be why. Hang on. Why are there 2 X's? What? Huh. You shouldn't even have a thing. Ah. Right, that's why there's 2 hexes. There's 1 for each material. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. I am confused as to why you are. I didn't put minus in there. Okay, so turn that around. That's fine. I then want to change this to be the opposite way around, and then I want to change this back to being built the other way around. So we do in fact build that way, just to make stuff line up in the brain. Okay, play. Oh, not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting. So if I just put that back that way, that'll fix that, right? That'll do that. Or oh, we got to yeah. Hang on. So yeah, the it's kind of annoying. You can't highlight entities with things. So I also need to unpause the game to get so that's the first one. Yeah, okay, so so I need to flip these back around, right? No, that's going to do the thing it did last time. Yeah, no. I need to. Bloop. So that needs to be X. And then this needs to be Y plus X, and then X like that. Yeah, because we're building it vertically rather than horizontally. Although I still want to build it horizontally, so I can put that back around there so it builds horizontally, just to make the block numbers line up. That doesn't make any difference to the game whatsoever. Who'd have thought so? And I know what it is. I think when I've done stuff in the previous 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. When I've done stuff in the previous one, what I've done is I've spawned the grid and then I've moved the camera to where I want it to be to make it look right. Obviously that doesn't work with this one here, so 4. So okay, so we need to change this to be 4. Also, that does not want to be called Z amount, it wants to be called Y amount. Why is it missing some out? Oh, I know. I think I know why. I probably need to put a float there, because if it's dividing it by 2, once it gets above 0.5, it starts higher. So, yeah. What now? Why? What? Did you get confused because the Y amount technically equals 0? Yes, you did. Nope, if I put a float in there, it doesn't. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, okay. It's still doing the Y and then the X, isn't it? That might be the naming convention. Hold on, where am I naming them? No, the X should be done first, but the X is not. No. Her. What do you want to go to 4 on the X? Oh no, you don't. You go -4, idiot. I'm gone. You can't see me anymore. Stealth hedgehog. Why is that not working? Why does that not work with a float? So -4 to +4. And then 1, 2, 3. Interesting. 3 and 3. Block 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 for some reason is weird. And then 0, 1, 2, 3. What the? -4. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. But you should be going to 4. Also, why? What is that? Is that a result of that? That's really bizarre. If I make it a float, it lines them all up. How weird. Cool, so if we're in the negatives, it's down by 1. If we're in the positives, it's up by 1. So I don't want to do that then. I don't want to do this half X. I need to do 0 to X amount. Boom, like that. And then what I need to do is when X happens, I need to do need to start at minus X amount divided by 2 plus. Okay. That might throw off the ones above it. Block 0 by 0 is now at position -4. Yes, because I'm not timesing it by the hex matrix. Okay. Oh my days. Oh my days. So I need to offset it by the total amount of x minus 2. So it needs to be minus spawner amount minus 2 times hex matrix dot inner radius plus that. Ba, ba, ba. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9, and we have a center one. Yay, that works. Okay. I need to tell it that if it's on a y-axis, it needs to go to 1 less. How can I do that? So that's block 0, which is there. Block 1 is that one, so it is going up and down. So I need it to. Oh god, there's no. I don't know how to do that. I need to find out if it's on a odd X row, and if it is, I just need to okie dokie Z, have a good one. Thank you for suggesting the raid. Did you have fun with Overwatch? I hope you had fun with Overwatch. Is that I'm asking questions and you're leaving? Sorry. No, go, do your thing. Go, be gone. So which is good. Awesome. So I need to if no, that's not if, that's apply. If y equals the spawner amount, so we're at the top of the range there, and there needs to be a double equals. If y is equal to and x modulo 2 equals 0, does not equal 0, then no, if it does equal 0, then you may do this. Also, that run data should not be inside the for loop. That should be there. Yeah, so if we haven't run once, then run once and change it. Yeah, that should be up there. I don't know why I put that down here. That's weird. So if we're at the top level and we are on an even number, continue. If we're on an odd number, don't do anything. Bum, 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 bum. Right, that's not going to work. I guess we need to OBOE. Right, why did that? That's not run because this is, yeah, I'm gonna have to put that actually down here then. Because I need this to run first, then that happens. That must be in the wrong order up there. Oh, no. No, this won't fire at all. This won't fire. This is the wrong way around. That won't fire. So. Huh? If y is equals to the maximum amount, so if this y has got to the maximum, but it won't ever get there because that's minus, isn't it? What have I done here? But that should be. Shouldn't I do that instead? It'd just be if we're at the maximum amount and we're on an odd row, return. Otherwise, build everything. But that won't ever run because we'll never get there because this is never equals to. This is always 0 minus. So yeah, yeah. So that works, and then it doesn't because that is technically one lower because it never gets to it. So yeah, so you're right. So so we should do that, which means if we're on the top row and we're on an odd number, don't do it. Otherwise, do it. Otherwise, I need to make sure everything is valid, and would never be valid because that was never valid. Y would never be the top number. You don't want return. No, I don't want return. I want continue. I don't want to return out of the for loops. I want to skip this one to the next for loop. I want to continue there, not to. It was also spawning a bazillion off by 1 error. Ah, that's really. Anyway, me. Yeah. Off by 1 error. Single most common mistake. Ah, yeah. Yeah, because the one thing that I had to get my head around for ages is that the computers start counting at 0. They don't start counting at 1. Yeah. So okay. So that's working. I want to extend it out a little bit now so we can take the limits off of this now. So I want to change the limits on these to be between 1 and 4 and 1 and I'm going to go with 15. Let's try that. And interestingly, you are actually creating an odd amount of numbers because you start at 0. So if we set this to 4, this is 4. If we set this to 9, this still creates an odd amount. Wait. So it's set to 4, so it should create 4 rows, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So there's 0, 1, 2, 3. And this goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is 9 numbers, which is odd. Right, okay, cool. Right. Boop, let's crank that to 15. I could have done that with the game running. No, I couldn't, because the way we do the scripts. So it's not 15, it's 30. The maximum is 30. Okay. Doop. This is all just for us. I don't know what I'm going to do for level design. I don't know. Whether I'm going to have things there. I've got a block size thing as well, so I can always make like a block bigger, but I don't know how I'd figure out. Oh, of course, you didn't validate. I don't know how I'd figure out adding different size blocks in. Like if we added a big block here, obviously we don't want other blocks around it. So say that was one giant hex, we don't want to have other hexes in it. Unless we possibly do, maybe we could make a large hex that is like a shield, and you break them, and then you get the small hexes inside. I don't know. But yeah, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. So now comes the fun part. Oh no! We've got one other thing to do first. Boop. 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 Blunk. Oh, that bounced off at an angle I wasn't expecting. Don't leak hedgehog honey. Really. I don't know what's going to happen with them. However, now I've stood this all up and I've using gravity, we could literally have them break and fall down. They could collapse down into the world. We could have them smash up and fall down. I own an asset which lets you cut things up, so we could cut them up and have them fall down to the correct. So that's an option there. Also, having the two directional lights isn't too bad actually. It's two of them's. One's overpowering the other one, but it's bright enough to see now. So what I need to do is change our paddle to be one of these hexes. Maybe a slightly bigger hex, I'm not too sure. But that's having some weird. Some of the angles that's bouncing off at are very. Look, I'm seeing it hit a middle of a block, like there. There, it hit there. Yeah, it bounced off this way. It didn't bounce away. Unpredictable bouncing. Unpredictable bouncing. Boing. 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 Yep. We're diving again today. We've got the hexes in place. I want to make the paddle a hex. I don't know if I want to make the paddle the same size as those or make it bigger. Probably want to make it bigger than those. Let's change the paddle, shall we? So we need a new paddle. So I think if I were to drag in that like so, whoop, oh, we're on the wrong hierarchy, so I can't zoom into it. If we doubled it in size and then we move it down, no, that's not down, that's towards, come on, that one, down there. So it's sat at -9 or -8.5 our edge. Actually, -9's our edge, isn't it? Yeah, -9 is the edge technically. That's the edge of the map. And that's your paddle? That's a bit much, isn't it? That's a bit much. That looks weird. Yeah, I'm not sure I like. We're also going to get rid of the lower geometry as well. This one, I'm just going to remove it for a moment. So we have the edge of our map is doop. There we go. Squares them off. Let's make those a little bit more bigger. So if we made that our paddle, it would.
Hello there.
Amble, hello there. I hope you are having a good day. Why did hello there come through my desktop audio? Did you hear him say hello there? Did that work then? Did it work? Did you hear? Yeah, you did hear him. Okay. I'm confused as to why that came through. That's weird. I've got the desktop audio muted, so you don't hear all the blong blong when I press the wrong buttons in Unity. But I saw it. I saw the thing moved, and that would technically double the audio. Don't know whether anyone's. Let me unmute it, and I'm going to play it again. Now, can you let me know if you hear double audio?
Hello there.
Did it sound okay? Did it sound echoey? Is that a thing I need to fix? That looked broken. That looked broken to me. Very close together doubly. Yeah, it's playing through two.
Hello there.
It's playing through two Oh.
Hello there.
Wait a minute. Wanted to only mute output. Right. That was better. Okay, so Because that's always, since I implemented them, that has always been making double noises then. And I've never noticed it. There's no way to pick the audio device that it plays through on OBS.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
But that's with both of them enabled, so I can hear it. Okay. That was that doubled? That should have been doubled. I would have thought that had been doubled. But if I change it so it only plays the audio for you, I can't hear it myself. What if I did that? Magnelli, hello, good evening.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
I'm trying to pick some. I've just noticed that an issue with was that doubled? Was the audio for that one doubled? It was. That one was doubled, was it? Okay. Right, so that one was set to... That one was set to monitor only and mute output. I don't know then why that would have... Okay, I'm gonna have to try and figure this one out at a later date because I don't know. I mean, I can turn the monitor off, so you'll only hear it the once. So.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
That's you're only hearing it the once. I'm not actually hearing that at all. I don't hear that at all. So notice when he slams his hands down. What about if we let me yeah, I might have to do this one there. What if we did, let me try this one.
Will you be serious for a minute?
30 seconds is my limit.
So that should have just been a single audio and shouldn't have been any problem whatsoever. I hope. So this is the weird thing, because I don't listen back to my stream, because then obviously you'd hear it through that as well. So yeah. But Magnelli, I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. You all sound fine.
Will you be serious for a minute?
30 seconds is my limit.
Right, so, and that's with the dual monitor thing. And then if I mute that, do you still hear this one? Do you still actually hear that one? That last one? So long as it comes through, you can hear it, then I'm going to leave it. That's fine. You don't hear that one. Right. Right, okay. So if I want to hear it, I have to set it to monitor and output. Which means that it has to
Will you
be...
be serious for a minute?
30 seconds is my limit.
like that. That's the only way you can hear it and I can hear it. Did that sound duplicated? Because that should have been duplicated. But that's how I've had them set up all the time. That's how I've had them set up for however long I've had these redeems. And I've only just noticed that it plays it on the desktop audio, which is weird because I didn't think it would do that. Unless I've got a setting wrong in OBS, I don't know. But anyway. Oh, I can. I can change the monitoring device. I guess I've done this before and haven't done it this year. What monitoring device do I want? What is this one? Ooh. Hold on, I just need to. I'm invisible. You can't see me. No, I'm not here. I'm not real. Nobody knows. So Discord is cable B. I don't want it playing on Discord. I want it monitoring on something only I can hear. What is the one that only I can hear? Do none of these go anywhere? My monitoring device should be this one. Sorry, I'm getting utterly distracted. Right. Boop. So, if I do this now...
Will you be serious for a minute?
30 seconds is my limit.
Did you only hear that once? Did that work? That should have worked. Once. There we go. I guess I've changed that at some point and didn't know what I was doing with it when I reset the audio things. Because as you saw, I use voice meter for multi-audio tracking audio tracks, and yeah. And I can never remember which one I can hear, which one you can hear, which one, because like the music, for instance, is playing. I actually have it quieter in my ears than what you're hearing it as. So yeah, so it's just barely like a thing in the background for me. Although it is actually quite loud for me, so maybe I haven't set that up correctly. Anyway, so right, the paddle. We're going to change the paddle to be, I think, but I'm not liking using a hex as the paddle. If I'm honest with you, I'm not liking the idea of using the hex as a paddle. I mean, it's that size, but if we stretched it to be like 1.25, so it matches the paddle size, it just looks really weird to me. It just looks really weird to me. Maybe it needs to be like not off the bottom of the screen. It just seems kind of wrong. Your smashing hexes and your paddles are hex as well. Just seems a bit wrong. So I might leave the paddle as literally just the length, the cube length. Because oh, unless we did. Oh, now we're going to confuse the matter. What if we did the paddle like that? That's the same size, but it's got two angle faces on it, and these ones are flat. So if the ball hits the side, it's going to go down. So you've got to make sure you get it on that top piece. Get rid of the 3D of the new paddle? What do you mean the 3D of the new paddle? Everything's 3D. It's all been 3D. It's always 3D. I just don't know whether I just literally want the that's evil, I approve. You. So, and then it will sit like down there. The black bit across the top. I mean, that's. We could flip the colours on the paddle. We could flip the colours on the paddle. He says, trying to remember where the materials are. Where are the materials? There. Can I flip those round like that? Do that, which is just weird. We are the glowing paddle. The idea with the hexes, the idea with these guys, these ones, I think the colors in them will change. Like, you know, if they take one hit, they're going to be one color. So like, just for instance, let's go red, green, blue. So if they're red, they'll be destroyed with one hit. If they're blue, if they're green, they'll turn red with a hit, and then they'll be destroyed. And if they're blue, they'll turn green, then they'll turn red. So you'd have to hit them multiple times, and you change the colours of them as they go. And I mean, you could be evil with it, and even some of them, they could have like a little timer number that appears. So when you hit them, they get like a 9-second cooldown, and if the cooldown hits 0, they gain a hit point back. So you've got to, you know, be doing things there. Make the paddle look like one in the middle of the bottom row. I'd have to rotate it, or do some weird stretching with it, because we're not using the camera's top down, but it's still a 3-dimensional camera. So the center one there is directly underneath the camera, so that's why it looks that way. I don't know how I'd do it with that. I'd have to... It would have to always be facing the camera directly to look flat. But if it's always facing the camera, the angles on it change. Because that would be a why we have to put it to here like that, the camera, and then maybe angle the camera or something, or like angle it, something like that, if you want to do that. But then when we move the hex left or right, you'll be able to see the 3D in it, because it is three-dimensional. It's not a two-dimensional thing. So yeah, and having the camera angled like that is a bit weird. I don't know how to do that without like, we can rotate the thing like that ever so slightly so it looks like it's hidden, but then, as I said, when you move it, it's still, it looks three-dimensional. It's always going to be three-dimensional. Because this paddle was always 3D as well. It was the light that you couldn't see on it. So yeah, the only other way to do that is to actually do it orthographic, like I had originally sort of planned, like that. So everything's just top down. So no matter where we move the hex, you don't see the things. Everything is just always top down, but things still cast shadows, which is interesting. That just kind of takes away all the three-dimensional of the game. Everything just looks completely flat. Isometric. No. But I don't know whether I'd want that or maybe make it 4D to its even number of dimensions. I could try. But have you seen my programming skills at the moment? Do you really think I could get my head around? I couldn't figure out the W dimension in the quaternion, so I don't think we're going to be able to do that. But yeah, that's going to be our best bet, is to do that. Yeah, I mean, we can do, we don't have to do the massive shiny emissive. I'm not sure why brown emissive is showing green down there. That's weird. So, original preset. Oh god, your rotation's going to be all sorts of weird and broken, and I don't even know what. And I don't know how to scale you by 1.5. This oh, that's not going to change anything because I didn't change the stop. I didn't actually change this. Let's change this to be the paddle. It's gonna. It's gonna render it flat, isn't it? We are a hex, but we're a flat hex. It has kept the scale, however. We are a flat hex. Could we we could be a well, I don't know what the ball's going to do if it hits the little no well I saw the ball over there for a moment. Then where did the ball go? What huh? Also, I'm rendering the back faces of that. Why is the ball going that way? Where are you going, ball? Where are you going? I think I like the paddle being flat, and then maybe we'll do something with its texture. Right, okay. So, there are a few other things we need to do. Obviously, we need to break blocks. We need to have a failure if the ball fills out the ring, and we need to have some way to tell the user how many lives you've got. So we want to I probably need to move the camera out a bit more, and to give us some space around the outside to put things in. You know, we need a space to put like a score and lives and things. That's all going to be in the UI. I don't know how I'm going to do the UI yet. How do we do the ball? The ball's easy. The ball is very easy. Hold on, movement system, blah 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 blah. Blah. So on update, we get the ball entity. The ball transform is here. So at the end of the for each loop, which is there, still inside it, we are going to say reorder operations for better performance. Really? Oh, okay. If ball transform dot position value ro dot position dot z is less than minus 10, then debug.log, you died. And then we can reset the ball. Like that. Okay. And we can reset the ball back. We need to fire off something here to tell the system something else there. We can use the dynamic buffers to do that. They can be used like callbacks. Boop. 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 What? Hang on. We've got the safety rails enabled. They're disabled. Wait, the box collider still counts even though it's disabled? Really? That's interesting. Why would the... How weird. How weird. Let's drag you out of the entity system completely. Okay, we still have the safety rails on. Get rid of the safety rails, we don't need those. Oof, okay. Ball. Oh, it's not the Z. It's not the Z, it's the Y. It's the Y, because you're an idiot and you keep messing up that because we were doing 2D and now you're doing 3D. Also, gravity. I need to enable gravity. So I want to make sure our hexes don't have rigid bodies on them anyway, neither is the paddle. So they're not being affected by gravity, it's only you're being affected by gravity. So let's use gravity and let us go into the constants of the universe. And let us change gravity to be 10 times or 100 times weaker. Might have to be less than that. Boop. We didn't make it. No. Okay. So we want to use gravity, but we need gravity to be ridiculously weak. There's purely a safety net for if things go wrong. So make it minus 0.1. Okay, we can also change gravity in the other dimensions as well. Always forget you can do that. You can make gravity go up if you wanted to. I wonder if you can affect gravity via scripts. Be interesting. You could boop. Nope, missed it again. Boop. 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 Okay. So gravity needs to be way weaker than that. So it barely has any effect upon the ball. Okay. That's weird. That's bouncing exactly the same as when I did it the other way around. Turn off the angular drag. And you only set gravity to a certain thing? You died. I need to set the yeah, it's Unity gravity and not ECS gravity. Oh, okay. I mean, it's in physics settings. I can't remember what it is by default now. Is it minus 9.81? Yeah, it's minus 9.81. Okay, so SDK is physics. I'm not using. Well, I am using physics, but I'm not. Okay. I guess we get the physics world. Do we? We have to set the gravity? That's annoying. There's a void on start, isn't there? On start running. Do. Set gravity factor. I don't want visual scripting. No, that's that. I want physics gravity factor. That's what I want. So here it should be we should be able to call the physics board. How do we get the physics board? Because I can't just use physics. Oh, I can. I don't know if I can set that in the on start running. Loop. Yeah, it's probably going to be an authoring one. So, yeah, because it's not affecting gravity at all there. Yeah, it's not going to be. I mean, we could do it in the on update. We could do it here if we launch the ball. I need to set the ball data to not launched. I also need to set the ball data start moving as false. Boop. As well, so that when we relaunch it, it will set things there. I also probably want to set the PV dot linear. Whoa. PV. Nope, we're not using. Right, where's PV? PV's here. Oh, that's in the else statement. Ah, damn it, I can't do it out here. Okay. We'll leave it like that. Let's try it in there to start with. We'll see if we can set the gravity factor. It'd be the second we launch the ball. Ba-ba-dee-ba-doop. Play. Nope, that still seems exactly the same. Okay. Added to the ball entity? Wait, you can have individual gravity based on... I thought gravity was gravity. Influence the eye component data. This gravity factor is an eye component data. Huh? It's wow, that reply is nothing to do with ECS and stuff, yeah. It's a scale factor for changing the gravity of each entity separately. Oh. Then wouldn't I have to get the gravity factor? How would I get the gravity factor of that entity? Equals gravity factor dot equals physics gravity factor with a capital P dot. There's no get. How would I get it to set it? What? iQuery parameter, so I can get it via the iQuery. Automatically multiplied by the global gravity. So just use a small positive number, right? But how do I? So I'm making a new one, but how do I set it to the ball? How are we doing it down here? System API. Let's use the system API. System API dot set component ball entity physics gravity factor. Can we just do that? Yes, we can. Okay, so we can just set the component of the physics gravity factor, so I don't need to get the component. I could use the get component to get it and then modify its value and yada yada yada. Okay, so we just set it to 0.1. all right, always forget system API can just directly edit entities. Same as state entity manager can do it. I'm getting a wobbly. What's this? Append, remove, record. Oh, hold on. What's this? Hold on. Might need an add component if you didn't have one. Surely I would have a gravity component. Surely it would have a gravity component. Let's try. Let's actually set it when we launch the thing. I don't want to set it every movement frame. That seems a bit relevant. I suppose if it doesn't have one, it defaults. It just switch the defaults. Oop. System argument exception, string, add remove component, append remove component record error, remove component record error. Function was thrown to function compiled with burst, which has limited support. Okay, let's try and do add component. No, because set component does that. Set component will set or add a component if it's not there, doesn't it? If our ball entity has one, then I don't really want to set that. I just want debug.log. Yes, that's how I do my testing. Yeah. Set comment fancy comment is not really set, but there is no. I mean, I can use the. There's a state.entitymanager.add component. Ball entity. Physics gravity factor, which is not going to work because you're not inside the correct loop. So put it there. Physics gravity factor. Type of physics gravity factor? No. It's a type which is not valid in the given context. Right, but the entity manager cannot add that component because it doesn't know what it is. That's weird. Let me just run this with the debug. So if it has the component, then we go yes, and everything will be good. And then maybe we can get the component. Oop. So we got a no. We didn't. So it doesn't have the yeah. When I'm firing, it doesn't have the component. Okay. So Component, add component data. An object, it's an object. The data wants a native array. Ball entity, comma. Physics gravity factor, which is, I'm doing it in the wrong place. Do it down here. Ah, I have these add, it's a component data. Right, okay. Okay. Right. Okay. I don't know whether it's state.world or state.entity manager. I don't know which is which. We'll do state.entity manager. That seems to cover all of them. That seems to be a better version. So it's iComponent. That, yes, of course it is. I read that. Right, it's right there on the other screen. It's iComponent data, and it's available via query type. So we could technically use this for each up here to gather the data, and then edit and change it. But let's find out whether this works. Okay. I wonder if System API can add component data either. Don't know. Boop. Structural change is not allowed whilst iterating over entities. Please use entity command buffer instead. Why do I keep pushing the start menu when I should push escape? Okay. Can we do System API dot add component dot set component data? No, there is no component data. So I need to use an entity command buffer, which is yeah, I know these things are not confusing, but setting them up isn't something I've done yet. Hold on. Assets, scripts, belts, belt data. Nope. I'm using the entity command buffer in another thing that I'm looking at. So this is all data. That doesn't seem right. Systems. Input output system. Output buffer system. Buffer lookup. Physics world. Get singleton. Entity command buffer. Oh god. That seemed like a very that. I have to do it every frame. That seems. Begin fixed step simulation entity command buffer. That doesn't seem right. I wonder if I've auto-filled that in by mistake. That doesn't seem right. Command. Begin the session. We can give me simulation entity. Begin. Oh no, they're all begin. Okay, we'll stick with the fixed step one then. Fixed step seems good for physics. We'll do that. So then down here I can go ECB dot add component. There's no add component data. Where do I use the entity command buffer? I'm setting it to component enabled. Pen to buffer. Did I make input? Can I use this to add a component? Okay, you're valid. Right, it recognises that. I don't know whether the entity command buffer does things. However, the command buffer fires at the end of it, so this might launch with the default gravity. Process for it is add them all till it works. Try them all till it works. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I was looking for add component data or set component data, and I didn't see anything with the word data in it at all. But I might be mixing up. When I said earlier that the set component adds a component if it's not available, that might be the entity command buffer that does that. Hey, look at this. Hey, it's a working. It's a working. No, okay. So, pause. Can I see the gravity of the situation in here anywhere? Because we've now added a new component to this, which you didn't have before. Physics gravity factor 0.1. Okay. So if it doesn't have one, I guess it uses a global value that I don't know how to change. But that makes sense that that entities would have their own gravity. Not because it's easier to modify them for each one, but because the way the entity component system works, every entity has its own individual data. And you can share data via chunks, granted, but each piece of data is supposed to have its own one, so that instead of it having to look up constant references, it just has all its own data. So that does indeed make sense. Okay. Okay. Right. And then we still got that you died. Right, does this, that still works. Awesome. Boing. Boing. So we're only setting the gravity every time we fire the ball. We should only have to fire it once, set it once at the very start of the level, really. Actually, we should set it at the level spawn, shouldn't we? When we spawn the ball, we should set the physics data for the ball. Doop, doop, doop. Speed of a programmer's sanity. Yeah. So yeah, this should be done here, which is the ball movement system. It should be done here when we spawn the ball. Okay. And I'm using the entity manager here to instantiate things. I don't know if that's correct or not. Or whether I should be using the entity command buffer to do that. Well, no, the entity command buffer is for changing stuff during use. We don't need that sort of flexibility right now. So if I yoink that, and then so you can set the component data here for the ball transform. Do we reckon we can do that here? We were getting the error before because the game was running. It wasn't can we just do that here like this, or is that still not valid because it's a thing that's doing something else? If not, we'll use the command buffer, but we'll give it a try there first. Yeah. Local transform is always attached to physics entities. That removes component. Okay, so I can't. Okay, yeah, I get that, but we can set the transform of stuff with the entity manager, but I can't set the graphics thing. But it's the same, the gravity thing. That seems weird. That seems weird to me that you can. I suppose it depends on what data struct they are. Like the transform data struct is always going to be changing. It's a thing that's always going to be changing. So it doesn't get that component by default. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The local transform will be a default because it's one of the archetypes. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I also think there's a much better way to do this, but I can't see how to do it. Like I'm doing this in iSystem, and the on update is always running, but we're running it once. I don't want the on update. I want to have a single. I want a start function. I want a start function in there, but the on start running doesn't work for this one because it's not stuff isn't ready in time. So okay. So we'll do that, and then we'll yoink this line, and that can just go literally there. We'll get the entity command buffer, and we'll set that there, and we're never going to use it anywhere else, which is yeah. I'm using the on date to literally run this once. So I wish there was a better way to do this. The iSystem doesn't seem. The only thing the iSystem is missing is a single run thing. You know, just do this once. Like I need a start function. A start function. Yeah. Does need to set component data to an add component data. Huh? Yeah, because there's no other way for me to do it. There's no other way for me to do it in the iSystem. There is, and I don't know it. That's the problem. What the hell is that? Shared keyword filter. Like there's no I can't put it on create because the data isn't ready. So if I put it on create or on start running, this for each fails because the data isn't ready for the system. So I have to create this one once, run it, and then if it's true, we set the run once to false, and then it only runs once, one frame. That's the only way I can figure out how to do it. If I could figure out how to do it without that, it'd be great. It'd be, you know. But I couldn't see anything else. Yeah. And Googling it. So people using game objects make it easier for both APIs. Yeah. Mod behavior class on create. An iCustom bootstrap. What's an iCustom bootstrap? I've found something new. What's that? Interface iCustom bootstrap. What is this? Called during default world initialization to give application a chance to set up additional worlds. Oh, that's not really what I want. I want yeah, I don't know anything about that, so yeah. But I said there is a method. There is a method, which is burst compatible. Burst compatible. On start running. Boop. Okay, that is an actual thing that's built into iSystem, which should function like start of a mono behavior. However, this runs before the entity's scene converts its data into entities. So before the entity scene actually converts to this game manager, before it does its authoring in here, that on start running in the system starts running, which is stupid because I've got this here which tells me if there's no block spawner data, don't run this thing. But of course that becomes false, so this never runs and it can only run once. So it really confused me as to why the on start running doesn't work the same way I thought start does. You can add stuff above this to say wait until after something to do things, but I don't understand those. That's probably how I do it. So yeah, we need block data, which we get here, the block spawner data. So this debug log start, and I'll probably get this will probably work now. You watch, that'll probably work, and it will just confuse the life out of me. No, it doesn't run. Yeah, it's good enough. I don't get it. I don't get why I don't get a start thing in there, because this script must be running for our world to generate. So why does this not work? Why does on start running not work? It's weird. It's one that just, yeah, so it's got on create, on update, on destroy, which are all running there, and it's got optional ones which are on start running and on stop running. I guess they're supposed to be for if you enable a system later, is to do something then. But it's weird because all this fires absolutely fine, no problem at all, just that one doesn't, which is weird. Yeah, method on start running, system state. If the entity objects defined for a system do not match any existing entities, then the system skips updates until a successful match is found. Likewise, because that's the thing you can do as well. I could say this this on update only runs if we have a run once data, and then I could just remove the run once data, which would still do the same thing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get it, but it works, it does the thing, and the entity command buffer is doing the thing, and that's all fine there. So yeah, if there's a way to create a single launch iSystem, then that'd be nice, because this seems it. What I'm worried about with this is that at some point there's going to be a hiccup and it's going to spawn the level twice. It's going to spawn the level twice. I can see that happening at some point. So, but anyway, okay. There you go. So, you died is working there. Okay, so now this is the bit I'm really worried about. I don't know how to do a thing. The ball has this thing here called provide contacts, which whether you can't see it, my head's in the way. Whether or not the collider provides contacts, whether without any mono behavior listeners, which apparently I need to tick for the ECS system to know it's collided with something. But I don't know how to call that. Do I call it when the ball hits something, or when do I call it on the ball when it hits something, or do I call it on a block when it hits something, or do I call it on both? And how do I call it? I'll start running here as well. I obviously was testing stuff in here to do things as well. You died. Okay, I think I need to do it in the for each loop still, because that needs to be a thing. I can also get rid of this for each loop technically, because I can change data up here to do that. But I'm only using the single thing. I don't need jobs for this. I'm only using the single object. We don't need that. So in here, do thing when ball hit thing. Okay. There is a rigid bodies and the nuance. No, that's not what I'm after. There was examples. There was examples about collisions and stuff, which I should probably have downloaded and looked at. Aha. Right, so this is the examples. This is the examples of things. Right, so let me bring this in. Because this is all got. Zoom in, please. Thank you. Yeah, this is all the angular dampen demo showing gravity bottom up first. Look at that. Yeah. Managed to never need collision events in ECS. Yeah, I mean, the physics engine obviously knows when the ball has hit a block because it bounces off. So yeah, over on inertia tensor. Okay. So I think we want to go like here somewhere. Triggers. Showing the event of different contacts. So this is the one. This is, you can't see it's behind my head. Let me scroll down. This is the one where the ball always bounces to the same height every single time. In this one here, like I think they both start and they fall down. That one goes dunk and that one bounces every time. And they do that by setting a material and putting the friction to 0. it doesn't actually work in the game. It doesn't actually work. So, inquiry, raycast, limited degrees of freedom, position motor. Obligatory stack ragdolls demo. Change of motion type? Runtime change of kaleidoside? Yeah, that's... Change in velocity. I need to download these and look through these and actually look at the code, don't I? Kinematic motion in combination with dynamic objects. Change of surface velocity? Yeah, that's... Modifying collision filters during runtime. Well, that will definitely tell me how to get collisions right it. So I need to download the entity component things, which I'm sure I did many moons ago. Yep, I want the physics examples. How do you download? I thought you click that and go download zip. There is no zip. Am I missing something here? I thought you click that and go download zip. I thought that was the thing. I mean, I can't. How do I? This is the root folder. Yep. Okay. Nope. Boop. Boop. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Physics samples. Boop. But I can't click on that because there's no code thing for it. Yeah. So I need to create a new Unity project and then import it into a new Unity project. So let us call this the ECS samples create. No, one day I will buy Rinra. One day. Physics samples, because you have to drag each one of these out to a separate project, don't you? Although, aren't they Unity projects by default, or do you import them? Oh, maybe you can import from Git. Isn't that a thing? Copy path. We're going on a learning thing because I don't know how to even remotely do collisions. I can do it with normal rigid bodies. I can get rigid body collision stuff, but ECS doesn't do anything simple. Doesn't do anything simple. Let's save all of that. Well, that's bright. Let's save all of that and close that solution completely. Okay, here we go. And package manager. Install from Git URL. Can I just? That's not. What the hell? Copy path. That's clearly not the path. That's very clearly not the path. All right. Well, we've downloaded them, so we just do it that way. We just import them that way. I don't want to drag and drop them. I want to browse to where I've just made that Unity projects folder thing. Come on, Windows. ECS samples. Yeah, and then you just drop the zip in there, don't you? Just add the project. Oh yeah. Oh. Derp, 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 derp. You're right. You are absolutely right. Hold on. Hold on. Shrink that down. Delete that one. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh, it's fine. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Project connected. I don't think so. Remove that one. Oop. Add. See, this is add from repository, which is what I thought you could do from the Git thing, but add from disk. Enter command system. Enter master. Physics samples. Boop. Watch it try and update stuff and fail because it's like, no, this doesn't work anymore, which I've had before. An error occurred. Try again. Oh, Rider. I don't have Rider. I don't use Rider. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I remember a while ago downloading. It was one where it was a Unity package, and it says create a new project and then drag and drop it, and Unity will install it. And I did that, and it did it and installed it, and then it was just full of errors in the console. The error was just full of errors. I'm like, well, I don't know how to fix them because that's why I've got your package to learn this stuff. Yeah, and apparently it was the latest version compatible with the latest Unity version. It's like, yeah, okay. So what other examples have they got here? So they've got entity sampled, graphic samples, the netcode stuff as well. Not playing with netcode. Not yet. Not anytime soon. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, this is the one. I remember this. I remember this. The following scenes have been changed on the disk. Do you want to reload them? Here, go then. Reload failed. Path was not found. I'm not really surprised. The project currently uses compatibility mode where the render graph API is disabled. Support for this mode will be removed in future Unity versions. Well, then fix it. Migrate existing scriptable render passes to render graph API. Disable the compiler. Yeah, I'm not fussed about any of that. Right, what was the one we wanted? What was the one we wanted? I closed it, didn't I? This was physics examples, wasn't it? Yeah, physics samples. Hello world, gravity well, collision, geometry. Collision parade. Don't say. Bloop, 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 bloop. Trigger one has the most information, so this is just going to be a plop and doesn't actually do anything. So. I really hate that it doesn't load the entities hierarchy by default. That's interesting. So one entity on there. Nice. So that's purely just a... oh yeah, I can... There, poof. Which, I think this is how I figured out how to mouse over entities and stuff, so... Yeah. Alright, so we want to try the trigger one. Trigger. I don't see a trigger one there. Gravity world, hello world, joints and motors, modify, immediate mode, planetary character. Some of these samples do not add up to the other samples. Physics 1.5, no. Common? Queries, what's in queries? Query, cast, closest call, events, collisions, triggers that one. Oh, events, yeah, events, there we go. I feel like you've been through these before, have you, Urkel? Have you, portals, gravity factor, force field, change material, contacts. That's what I want. Contact. Is this the bouncy ball one? Yeah. This is the bouncy ball one. Bonk. Repulsor cube has a physics shape on it and a physics body which is static and a contact event. So you actually push away, so it's not that the ball constantly bounces, it's that you pushing away. You've got no material, you're not using the materials. Okay, sphere and then repulsed sphere. Do you have any scripts? You don't, it's the cube that does it. Okay, let's have a look at the script for the cube. Let's see what this does. Obviously it's going to fire on contact. I must admit some of their scripts okay, that's oh yeah, of course. Duh. I need a system that does this. Contact event impulse, magnitude and direction mapped up. Well, direction just wants to be the invert magnitude, so we can bounce it up even further. What's that? Looks like .NET framework. Why would I need .NET framework for this? Go away. We're only looking. I'm not fussed. So what we got here? Authoring and this is what the system, right? Yeah, I remember looking in some of these scripts and being really confused as to how they do stuff, because it really just confused me as to how like this is the one: update after, update in group, require matching queries for update, that sort of thing. This is the stuff where you can do this, that and the other and only fire them at a certain time. So we could do this and then say update at a certain thing and it only run once, but right, so I didn't think iSystems were allowed to have fields. Maybe because it's internal? I don't know. See, they do this as well. They're calling something from somewhere else. And it's like, where's the other? Is that this? Component data handlers. Oh, component. So they're calling this struct. So you can call other stuff. But I have to ask why you've gone through the effort to register this up here and then called the update for it here when you could literally have just put this code in a void and called it here. I don't know why it's there. Something to do with the dependency, maybe? I don't know. Collision event job. No. No. It's only 88 lines of code. Okay. So we have to fire a job off, I suppose, on the ball would be the best place to do this, rather than every other thing. And then the ball will hit something, and then with that information we can do things. Is dynamic physics velocity data. Public component lookup. Oh yeah, this is another thing as well. The component lookup. This is unbelievably useful. That can store every piece of information about the physics and anything in the world that has physics velocity. Is a repulsor? Right, if it's a repulsor and a dynamic, or if it's a repulsor. So A repulsor and B dynamic, A repulsor and B dynamic. So I don't need all that information. What I need is that. So I get the entities, and then I need to check. Right, I need to fire off an event on another entity, don't I? Basically. Velocity component dot linear equals impulse component. Ooh, okay. Okay. Right, okay. I do not know. So I want to have a separate system for this, and the system runs on the ball separately. Okay. So I don't know if I need the sphere collider or I need the physics collider. I have like a spell collider. Oh god, that'll do. Because there is a box. No, there's a physics shape, isn't there? So what is right? Let's go back to this one here. Let's have a look at here. So we want to play with just these two. So this has got a physics shape, and this has got a physics shape. Now I don't know if I need a physics shape or another one, but I can't do. I can't do that for my hexes, can I? It's got a mesh collider on it. Can I add a... I don't have physics shape. Why don't I have physics shape? Am I missing a package? No? No. Do I need physics shapes? I think they were old, weren't they? Yeah, right, if I remember rightly, because I remember looking at these before, this physics shape is a script they've got in here somewhere. It's their own script for the physics engine. But you have a physics body as well, which is different, and the physics body has a gravity factor. Friction, yeah, so the physics shape as well can have all this sort of stuff here. So this would probably help us not lose stuff for our ball, but that's not what we want. Yeah, because I've got no physics shape or physics body. There's none of that's available to me. There's no physics shape or physics body because that is custom physics shape components. The physics patches in the sample tab of the package manager. They're there, aren't they, as well? I always forget this is a thing. Custom physics authoring. Oh no, so the samples, yeah, aren't this whole thing we've just downloaded for the entities, aren't they available via the package manager under samples? Isn't that a thing? I'm going to import that because that might help us. I don't know. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, Unity. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Hey, right. Yeah, entities. Oh no, there is no samples for the entities. Okay. No. Well, maybe the interior. 90% of the time, the samples tab is just for extra things like custom authoring. Ah, okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. So we've done that. We did that prefabs ball. So can I now add? I had a physics shape, a physics body, and all that sort of stuff. Okay. The reason I'm looking at that is because I don't know whether some of these things, these event contact impulse and I know the data handler's not, that's the thing there, but I don't know if some of these like physics velocity, I don't know if they're a default Unity physics velocity or if they're a custom Unity physics velocity. If that makes sense. However, now I know there's a physics velocity, I wonder if we could use that to make sure the ball is always travelling at the right speed, rather than customizing the thing. Because this has got a mesh collider, which if I can make it a physics shape that's can we go into it? Can I see the physics shape in the thing? I can see the physics shape. They are default custom authoring package just for you. Okay, so I didn't know about the thing there. So because can I make a cylinder around that and change the side count to 6, which would make that a hex hit, a one without being the mesh collider, because mesh colliders are I remember, I want to say mesh colliders are expensive. I know I'm optimizing the game that doesn't need it. This does not need optimizing at all in any way, shape or form. The height should be 1. The radius is there. The center is, that's a number, that's a 0. It's an E number. The bevel radius, I don't want any bevel. We don't want any friction, and we don't want any restitution. What did you have in here? On your cube, you had 0.5 friction Okay. The sphere had no, and it was set to minimum. Collide, raise collision events. Using a 6-threaded cylinder, the purpose of playing will use custom auto. Yeah, I mean, that's what my hex are, a 6-threaded cylinder. It just makes sense. Right, so in the physics shape, we can do collide or raise collision events. So I don't want my hexes to... I want them to collide. I don't want them to raise a collision event. I want the ball to raise the collision event. So I'm going to set both of these to minimum because that's what it's got on the other one there. Collision filter I'm just going to leave alone, and advanced I'm just going to leave alone as well. Oh, custom tags is yeah. Right, and then we'll remove the mesh collider. And I don't know why I've still got block size in here, but that's fine. But on physics shape, was there anything else we wanted to steal from here? So it's just a physics shape, right? It's got a physics body as well. Motion is static. Sphere has a physics body which is... I mean, our ones are going to be static. What? Whoop. It's me. Add a physics body and static. Okay. There we go. There is our hex. Our hex is done. I'll leave the wall geometry as default for the moment, and then the ball will travel through it at some point, and we'll get all really confused as to why it's not happening. Let me remove the sphere collider for this guy, and add. I should have made this also a pro builder sphere, because we could have made it an isosphere, which is a much nicer sphere. I also want to... Does your sphere have a... It's got a physics body, which has got... Okay, so that replaces the... Okay. Remove the rigid body as well. Pop. Add a physics shape and add a physics body. He doesn't want a box, he wants to be a sphere. That'll do. And you want to collide and event triggers and do minimum and minimum. Your motion is going to be default. You have no dampening, no angular dampening. Your gravity factor is going to be... I'm going to leave that to find out if it actually, your gravity factor wants to be 0.1, which means we no longer have to set that by script. Is that right? Oh, I closed the solution, didn't I? Open the project. So in the level spawner system, let's get rid of that for the moment. Okay. Because we shouldn't need that. That's set in the inspector. It just makes life a little bit easier. Right, now, what are the chances of me hitting play and this still working? Can the physics bodies and the normal rigid bodies and the normal things all interact with each other? Is game smart enough for that? I would have thought so. I would have thought that when we bake everything, it just does the thing anyway. You are moving ridiculously fast though now. Again, that's weird. Okay. Cool. Bonk. I know what's happening there. You're not bouncing off of that hex. You're not actually physically bouncing off of it. Because you have no material. I don't rest how specifies how bouncy the object will be when colliding with other surfaces. 1. Maximum. And then you want to be 1. Maximum. So of course it's hitting it and then going. Oh, I need to right, before we hit airplay, I need to go into here, into the ball movement script, and I want to. Not set that every go. That was at the wrong place anyway. Get rid of that. I don't want to be updating the ball's velocity. I don't want it to speed up. I don't want it to do anything whatsoever. I want to leave it as default and see if we can get a bouncy ball that doesn't fall apart. I did that when I was saving. Oops. Do 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 do. Come on. Okay. Here we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, that paddle's moving ridiculously fast again now. Okay. Boing. 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 Did I mess up the launch? Boing. It doesn't appear to be losing any momentum. Like I'm reaching every time I'm reaching the hexes again. It's definitely slower though. Oh, we reached that one. Okay. It might also be that the I'll keep doing that. The paddle one. This needs a physics shape fit to enable render message. What? Non-uniform scale. Which is unrecommended results. What? It is non-uniform scale. I know that. The object will be considered static. Add a physics body authoring if you want to move it at runtime. Target has non-uniform scale. Shape data will transform during conversion in order to bake scale into the runtime format. Okay. I go to cook some lunch. Nice. Ukraine, hello, good evening. Welcome back. Welcome back. So you want to have a box, so that's fine. You want to collide. Your restitution is maximum geometric minimum. You can't see that because my head's in the way, but I'm going to set that to minimum. We want to add a physics body to this, so that gets rid of that. So I want to actually change the paddle to be probably something else, so it's got a physical form. Linear drag, ample drag is 0, gravity factor is 0. Oh, 0. Don't use gravity. Yeah. Do. Okay. Shave. Oop. Why did the music stop? Oh. That one. Play music. This should be kinematic, shouldn't it? Well, its motion type should actually be 0 because we're manually moving it, aren't we? It's not static though. It's not going to be static. Boing. You are definitely losing more oomph though. You are still losing height. Boing. But further help from stream. So many exams this month. You got a lot going on. Yeah, so the ball's definitely losing height. Emble, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, but that's okay. That is okay. So there's a couple of things I need to do. I keep doing that. So first and foremost, I need to find out why so let me move that back there. So if we're not launched, then do all this. If we are launched, we want to launch it. Physics velocity equals get velocity. Oh yeah, no, I couldn't. I know about the physics velocity, but I couldn't set the actual velocity. Why didn't that set? Why didn't you push? That doesn't matter though, because we're going to push it a different way anyway. When's the Star Tracker? I'm kind of done with Star Tracker, to be honest with you. I like the game, but it's not what I expected it to be. I wanted Euro Truck Simulator in space. That's what I wanted, and it's story based instead. It's not just make money and build up stuff. It's story based, which is fine. It's not a problem. Yes, but yeah. So probably no more Star Trek, I'm afraid. Obsessed with Satisfactory instead. Absolutely obsessed with Satisfactory. Move the ball with the paddle. That's fine. That works. Okay. If we're not moving. That. So we don't want to do that. We want to do right. We want to now look at this and see what you do. Okay. So miss every single Satisfactory stream. Don't worry, we'll be back at it Monday, Wednesday, and Friday of this week, and Monday, Wednesday, and Friday of next week, and then Monday and Wednesday of the week after, and hopefully I'll get the game finished by that point, because then when Friday comes along, Marvel Rivals is released, and I'm going to jump into that and go and hopefully get obsessed with it, and hopefully get better at it, because I'm terrible at it when I was testing it. I'm going to be staring at this and scrolling up and down for a little bit, because I need to figure out what it's doing. So we are getting a new job here, and the collision job see, this is interesting. States.getEntity query. Required component contact event impulse. Right. Is that a custom script? Yes, it is. Yes, that's a new custom event. Okie dokie, Crane. Have a good one. That is a custom event. restricting yourself to playing Factorio Space Age on the weekends, and you play 48 hours a week. I was like, oh. You do know the weekend starts Friday night and ends Monday morning, right? So it's always important. So where's the data? Oh, here. So it's looking for this custom event or custom data, okay? And that custom data literally stores a float 3, which I think is the point of contact. So if I move the cube, the sphere over there, and hit play, it is the point of contact. Okay. What if I? What if I rotate the cube ever so slightly? Do you go flying off? No. Okay. So that impulse thing isn't actually getting the angle. Yeah, but it's not it's not it's got a set direction, which is not what I want. I don't want to set direction. I mean, that might be useful for our initial launch, but I need to know the bounce for everything else. I also need to re-enable the part of the script that makes the ball speed up again, because this is not doing what I expect it to do. It's literally firing like direct straight up. It's the wrong script that. Yeah, so this just, when there's a collision. I need the collision event. So because I was wondering whether I could bounce the ball off of the objects, like I could give it an impulse off of the object to constantly keep its speed up. But I suppose we'll have to use this that works. You can scale the outgoing velocity to a fixed length. Yeah. The linear velocity though needs to be. You need to, scale. Because that's kind of what I'm doing there. Okay, I don't know why this doesn't work. This is. I don't know why this has failed now. Ooh, eating dinner. Ooh. Doop 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 doop. Ah, there you go. Now we actually fly off. There we go. That seems to be back to our actual bouncing, proper bouncing ball that's doing the thing and staying at speed. If I change the ball speed, it will go faster or slower. So that works. Yeah. Ooh, but you're going to come back down again. Ah. There'd be gravity in here. Now how do I get the ball to go up? Bonk. Thump. Bonk. Okay. Yeah, that's working. That's working. Okie dokie, cool. And gravity's doing its thing. That's cool. That works. Awesome. So yeah, I only want the collision event. That's it. I don't need this impulse. That's it. I'm looking at what they've thrown in here and like, is it custom? Is it not? It's got physics velocity. Velocity component, physics velocity entity B equals velocity component. Not quite sure which way around they're doing that, but anyway, I just want this job, don't I? But I don't want this job to be in the ball movement script. I want this to be its own thing, because this is our script that keeps our ball moving, does the things. The only time it ever forcibly sets the ball is if it's there, and we can always get the ball data elsewhere and just do a, you know, if we're not launched then don't do anything. Sorry about that. So let's create ourselves a new system and call this the ball collision system. That's not how you spell system. Didn't even have valid things there. That is so small, that text. It's amazing. You don't need to scale the UI in Unity, because it doesn't seem to use the Windows scaling. Get into text sharpness, which actually helps because I'm running my monitor at 1440p now. Actually, natively running at 1440p. Obviously, I've got to tell Windows to scale everything up to 125%, and Windows scaling is awful. It's awful. So you're because restart to take effect. Really? You reckon you're scaling to 125%? Your text is tiny compared to the stuff on the desktop. So there is a thing for it. Let's go with 150. I'm not gonna do that yet. We can reload that in the background. Oh, it's disconnected anyway from Unity, so I might as well restart everything now anyway. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Come on, what are you rebooting? Oop. Boopy doopy doopy doop doop. Oh, even that font's bigger. That's better. Need to make it 150% rather than 125, which is weird because Windows is set to 125, and that seems clear to me now. Although the Windows one is a weird one. There's sorry, do you want me to make it even bigger? I will happily make it even bigger because it will work for me. But there's this weird thing in Windows. I don't know if if you're running Windows 11. The scaling. It's not 175. That one. You're 105. If you set the scaling here via this drop down, it makes stuff blurry. It makes all fonts and things blurry. But if you click it and type the number in, it doesn't make it blurry. And I didn't believe people when I read it on the internet. I'm like, nah, that doesn't make any sense. And I typed it in, and yes, it makes stuff look more sharp. Or sharper, more sharp. It makes stuff look sharper by typing that number in than just having the drop down. The only drawback is that if you type the number in, it applies to every one of your displays, not just the one you're on. If you want to do it individually per display, you have to use the drop down. It's also, oh, excuse me, it says 225% here, which is weird because it's not. It's set to 125, but it's one of those weird features, Microsoft features. I spelled collision really badly there, didn't I? So the day you're going to pick up your glasses. It's okay. You can enlarge it to. I mean, I've got this at 125%, and this looks fine to me. I don't know if it's. Yes, collision only has one S in it. Left my 100% and change the scale in each app. The only problem, if I leave it at 100%, I can barely see the icons on my desktop because it's weird. Yeah, I put a single L and a double S in. Okay, rename the file. Break it completely. Disconnect from Unity because these are no longer green. This file's fine. Okay, we'll close that file and we'll try and reload it. That one. No icons on your desktop. I used to be like you many years ago. The desktop must be clean, completely clean. It has nothing. Everything is on the start menu. Now I just dump everything on the desktop because I'm like, nah, screw it. It's easier. No, you're not gonna. No, you're not gonna. I swear, it's so annoying. So annoying. If you rename or delete a file, Visual Studio disconnects from Unity and you have to close and reload it to get it to actually adjust things, and then it uses the thing there. Don't have a rubbish bin on my desktop. I've got all those icons on my desktop. Yeah, because it's just easier. Just double click, job done. You know, there it is. Double click, boom, sorted, easy. Simples. Okay, so I want to copy this guy, and I want to copy the collision event job. but one step at a time. So on create, bump. We'll copy the collision event job as well, and then we'll have to strip it out. Actually, that should be at the bottom. Oof, okay. So, component data handles. Why do you do it that way? Why do you get a component data handles, then you have a component lookup when you can do that in the update? The component update is... These can all be called just in on update. This seems like a very convoluted way of doing this. You've taken the code from here, added extra code to it when you literally could have just run this single line in here. Why would you do that? And it's internal, so it can't be read by anything else. Just shift delete the zip to bin because there's no way I could possibly make a mistake. You are either very brave or very stupid. I will let you decide which one. Yeah, so we can take this. It doesn't need to be in. This is such a weird way of doing things. On create, we can do that. Oh no, hang on, undo. Put it up here. Or can we? Ah, hang on. The extra structure is for readability. However, iSystems can't have public fields, can they? This doesn't need to be public anyway, but I don't think an iSystem can have a public field. So I'm doing that anyway. We'll do that there. Boom. Oh, what am I doing? Changing that there. Go to here. Sends a picture of your desktop. What is it? Blank. It's got. I don't know who that is. You have a weather app. That is. I assume that picture is from some game. I do not know who that is. Show Urkel. Will Urkel know who this is? Will Urkel know who that is? Who that? Who that? Who that? Search for Google Lens. No. Who that? It's a very pretty picture. It's a very pretty picture. Yeah, I don't know who they are. Ooh, wow. Screenshot of Bride from the Foundry Media Kit. Ah, mine. I think mine's the Windows Insider 7th anniversary one. I like it. I always like that one. Very simple. So I want to grab this guy and put that into the on update. I also need to create it. So we need to do this. Why? And also they changed state to system state just to be. It's from a game. It's not from something like. I mean, it looks like it could be like from, I was gonna say Arcane, from League of Legends or something like that. Okay, so I can just do that. There you go. We can get rid of that one. We can get rid of that one. Okay, and then we're basically there. So hopefully that'll work. Lux? Lux? What's Lux? Lux? Don't know what Lux is. Never heard of Lux. Right, yeah, so, well, confused. League of Legends was this. Is Lux a League of Legends thing? Oh, she's Lux. Ah, she is Lux from League of Legends. See, said it League of Legends. Said it looks like something from League of Legends. Because their art is fantastic and wonderful, even if the game is. Yeah, the game's fine. The community is terrible. The League of Legends community is awful. it's one of the wow, bad people there. Not all of them are bad, I guess, but bad. Never played like the Pixie. Yeah. What was the Might of Magic? Might of Magic series has got some very good artwork to it as well. Okay, so what is this doing? What is this doing? So, ball is body A dynamic if so physics velocity data has component entity A. So we're getting it. So how do I know which one's entity A and entity B? I don't feel like I need any of these. However, that physics velocity data is stored here. That physics velocity data is a physics velocity thing which controls the linear speed of things. So that might be useful to know. Went to Google and thought, this must be talking about the risk game called Lux. It was. I was going to go with she's either from League of Legends or originally my brain went actually it's from Overwatch. She's Mercy from Overwatch. I went no, that's not right. Yeah. A and B will be random. That's not very helpful. But then again, that's fine because we can do this. We can do this instead of having the physics velocity data being sent in. We can be looking for the brick data, which we want to do. Actually, we want to do the brick data because the brick data for us. What update? Yeah, I haven't finished editing. Because the block data, sorry, has hit points on it. So that's what we'll do. We don't do this. We want to do block data. Block data, and call this block data. So block data. Block data. Block data, small b. I really should do like underscores and stuff, and I don't do any of that stuff ever. Block data. You should be block data, and then you should be block data with the small. Even though you're public, why are you a public? That seems weird. Why would you make that public? Does it matter in a job? This is an internal struct anyway, so I don't suppose public, private. Who cares if Dave even knows? What's this as well? Structured read only, false. That's correct. Block data. Removing picture of the wallpaper engine. Oh, so it's a dynamic. That's it. Nice, nice. Right, get rid of that. Boop. And then we can go bool. I don't know why you're doing it this way either. You can just go if it has component and then do the things in there. But we'll stick with the balls. Is body A block? Is body B block? Block data and block data. Yay! Okay, put on. And then down here we go if is body A block. If is body B block. You don't need to be within double parentheses. Then we want to go body data, block data. Block data, this is an array, is that right? Field component condition type. Component lookup is, I think this is an array, isn't it? And then we go entity A dot hit points minus. Nope, right, what's this? Cannot modify under component lookup because it is not a variable. Okay, so I need to block. No, I need to go block data, new block data equals block data entity A, new block data dot hit points minus, and then block data entity A equals new block data, because you can do it that way. Even though you can't edit variables inside it, you can do that. Right, is that right? Yep, that looks right to me. Boom. Boom. And this wants to be entity B. There we go. Okay, we're not doing anything with it. We're just going to see if the hit points drop down. That's fine. And that's a fail-safe if block A or block B or block whatever does the things. Yep. Doop. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh. Bum. Play. That font's not bigger. How dare you, Unity? Bloop, 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 bloop. Pause. And let's go through the blocks. So hit points 1, 0. That's got 0 hit points. It's a working. Okay. So now I want to delete the entity. It's working. Praise! It's working. Now I want to delete the entity. I also need to store how many entities we have, because if there's no more hexes, then I know I can do that with a magic job. And by magic job, I mean basically a job that will only run if there is no block data. So if block data becomes there is no block data, it will run. It will go, hey, you win. Okay. So, right. If memory serves, I cannot delete. What's this? No, I cannot delete anything in here. You can only delete things with the entity command buffer, and you have to do them in a specific place if the entity has any physics on it. I think. Because you have fixed step stuff. And if I remember rightly, again, I'm going to go and be cheaty and look at old code, which I'm sure everyone else does. It's like, why should I retype this stuff out when I can just find the old one? Yeah, I can pass the command buffer into the struct, but then I need to tell the command buffer to only run at the end of the step. And I remember having issues with that before, because what happened is the command buffer would delete something, and then the next physics step, it was looking for that item, that entity. So I had to wait to the end of it. And the way I found somebody else doing it was that they basically add a tag to the block. You're referencing an old project this whole time. Yep, that's what I've got a belt game. I've got a game. I should probably show you it. I've got. It's called Belt Game because it's very, very simple. You put down belts and they move items from one thing to another. It was the start of my factory game, and I stopped using it for about 3 months. And I loaded the project up and I looked at it and went, I don't have a damn clue what any of this is doing. Don't remember what any is doing. But as I'm doing this here, I'm remembering that I did stuff in other places. So that's why I remember this having a thing here with a problem. It wasn't a problem. It was something that I had a problem every now and then with stuff happening. And I can't remember... is it the placement system I did it? No, it's called oh, it's just literally in scripts here. Yes, because I had to make a copy of this thing here, because not all of these are listed in the same place in Unity. It all makes sense. It all makes sense, begin, end, but not all of them are listed in the same place. So it's like, oh, what the hell? So yeah, that's really weird. Also, there's probably an end presentation entity command buffer system. But I'm not got it listed here. I don't know why. But you get some of these listed somewhere, and some of them listed somewhere else, and some of this, and it's like, okay, so this is the order of all the things for when you create entity command buffer. And to destroy entities, you must do it after that one. So the fixed step simulation entity command buffer, I've got 2 of them, haven't I? No, begin, end simulation. Wait, hang on. This is messed up. Even I messed this up. So anyway, I was copying things from here to there, from here to there. But listen, the window system, the system window in play mode, the system window in play mode, huh? What? Huh? Has it been really easy to find? Where's the system window? What's that under? I'm looking here. I'm assuming I'm looking here. Sequencing. Type no. No, Urkel's not making me confused. Urkel was helping a lot. Systems. That one. Retain plot asset system. Oh wow, there's even more here. And then there's the update simulation step. Yeah, but you see what I mean? This is like I don't. Does this only run once? Is this the only place it runs? Or does that begin, it does all this stuff in between, and that's the end of it? Is that what that means? Because you can do, oh yeah, actually yeah, that is exactly what it is. And there's pre-late game with presentation stuff. Presentation, simulation, entity command list, is initialization. Right, so end simulation entity command buffer system, that's where I want to run the deleting of entities after that one. It's interesting, that's only got 3 listed here, and I've got like about 11 of the things in my stuff here, and then some of them are doubled. So initialization and end, and then fixed step and end fixed step, then there's variable rate and end variable rate, and then that's the same as fixed step simulation is fixed step simulation, and then end simulation entity command. Yeah. So basically, that's the one I want to be using when I create an entity command system to delete things. However, I appear to... There's parallel writer, execute... No! No. I need to do it here. You have to wait for the whole frame to finish doing everything it's doing, and then at the very first step, you delete them. That's where I put it in, and that seems to be working. So yeah. So let me yoink this this one over. Hold on. Because the way I did it, that's nice to know that's there though. I didn't know that system. I knew the systems was there because you could look at different things in them, but I don't think I've ever looked at it in play mode, if that makes sense. Oh, the one I had was down here. Might be confusing. I'm probably confusing myself. It might have been something I've looked at one point and been like, oh, I don't know what that means. And then exploded. So I want to do this. You've disconnected from Unity once again. Thank you very much. You are such a lovely... Copy that one. Paste that one there. And then we put the tag. I just literally put the tag at the end of this because that's what we need. So boom. Okay. So the way this works is basically it needs the command buffer system to exist, so it won't do anything, and it needs a destroy entity tag to work. And then what it does is at the very beginning of the frame, the very start of the frame, it looks for every entity that has the destroy entities tag. Boom, destroy entities tags. Boom, it looks for everyone there and it destroys them right at the start before any physics does anything. Because I was deleting stuff at the wrong time, and I was causing things to go terribly wrong. And then all you do is you want to delete any entity, you add the destroy entity tag to it. You just add that. And the other beauty on this system as well is you could have another system that looks for the destroy entity tag and does some animation or something before this happens, because you know this is going to happen at the start of the next frame. So you could come in here and say, hey, do something else with that. So yeah, so So we update the points there, and then we're going to do a very quick if new block data dot hit points is less than and equal to 0, because you never know when something might go terribly wrong. I need to send in the command buffer here, don't I? Yeah, I need to send a command buffer in here, but I don't know this thing. I don't know where I should be creating my command buffers in general. I don't know whether it's a good idea to create them at the beginning of the fixed simulation step, or should I create them at the start of it? I don't know what the best thing is, and there won't be one best. There'll be one for every situation. Like this one, I know the situation. This one I want to run first. But if I'm going to add it, I suppose I should make it at the end of the fixed step. Does it even matter? That's the thing. Does it even really matter? You've completely disconnected from Unity. You have no idea what's happening anymore, do you? Yeah, doing it in an update is fine, but I mean, this here, you get the singleton. Which singleton should I be getting? Because there's loads of them. Let me close and reload this, because obviously this is broken. Because, yeah. So, enter command buffer. So if I get rid of this and I just type in command buffer, there's this many of them, and it's which one, which singleton should I be getting? I don't know. And the problem is that the Unity documentation, it does tell you what they do, but they use different ones in different things, and they never tell you why which one is which one. You know, it's like what the hell? Begin simulation? Would that be the best place to stick them, because that's where we're doing everything, I suppose? The simulation, or the fixed step simulation? I suppose they're similar things. The fixed step one would only run, is that 20 times a second, the fixed step, or 50 times a second, whatever it is? I don't know. I don't think it's Shannon just can't say make it entity command, do whatever. Do pick one. Entity command buffer system. Just do that. But it doesn't that's not a valid one, yeah. So use the last one in the update group for deleting the entities. Is that the end fixed step one? End simulation entity. So where's the fixed step one? Oh, the fixed step. Okay. Okay. So the fixed step one runs before. Okay. Right. So yeah. So generally, I should run them here then, for the run at the end of the updates. But for deleting them, I know I want them to do it here. And at the very start of the frame, the first thing I want to do is delete them before any simulation runs. I could do it at the beginning simulation. So end simulation. So let's stick them there. Is that just because it's generally worked for you, or do you know why? End simulation command entity buffer. Oh god, what have I done here? simulation runs exactly once per frame. Okay. Okay, so I don't want the, yeah. That's fine. But yeah, this one. So this begin initialization, this is the very first thing that ever happened. So that's where it's, yeah. Yeah, so. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know why I have that as a requirement. Oh no, I have that as a requirement because it's a fail-safe for if something happens and for some reason this system runs before anything happens and it's like, oh, I'm broken, help me. Which I've had. I've genuinely had. Right, so I want to then go down here. And in here, I want to create a public. Oh, let's put it in the right place, shall we? So here, I want to go ECB equals ECB dot parallel as parallel writer, so it can write in parallel. Yeah. Boop, doop, 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 doop. And then ECB dot add component destroy entity tag. Boop. Oh, and we need to add it to an actual entity. I suppose that would help. Let's add it to that guy. Oh, you just. This is another one as well. I always put zeros for the sort key. I have actually had two jobs running, and I did one at 0 and one at 1, and sometimes they would run in opposite orders. So it's like the 0 one didn't always run before the 1 one. So I don't really know what that's all about. So okay. You destroy the entity. Begin initiation. Entity class only runs once per frame. I think. Didn't it run once per frame? I'm going to change this to begin simulation. Begin simulation entity command buffer system. So we'll put it in the simulation one. As long as it runs at the start and the tag runs at the end, it's fine. As long as no physics happens to them beforehand. As I said, it's something that was very rare that happened, and it happened in my belt game. Normally when I had about 100 boxes on the belts, and you delete a belt with a box on it, so it gets deleted at the wrong, when it's not expected to be deleted, and then it goes, oh, that's wrong. Hence why I had to add this, and then it fixed it. It went away, so. It's interesting Unity's not reloading in the background anymore, but. Okay. Bloop. Ha 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 ha. Boop. Boop. And the sound effects. Beep. Boop. Beep blap. Bloop. Beep blap. Bloop. Beep blap. Beep blap. Bloop. 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 It's working. Boing. Boing. It's working. It's an actual working game. It's an actual working game. I mean, it's got no end screen or lives or anything like that, or score or whatever. But it's actually working. Yay! And it's kind of working first time. It didn't do anything bananas. Bloop. Bloop. Ah, woo. Hey. Bloop. Ah, no. because it's dots, you have to scan it up to 1 million blocks and all balls. I mean, yeah, it should be able to do that in theory. In theory, it says no, don't hit hedgehog heads. The hedgehog is the ball. The hedgehog is the ball, and it's hedgehog hex breakout, and you smash all the blocks, and then you go to the next level, and yeah. But you are right. It is dots. There is no reason why we couldn't have 1,000 balls being spawned and 1 million hexes, and they just go nuts. It would be, yeah, we've become GPU limited, I think, because I'm not doing anything. Boop, boop. Yay! Woot! Boop. It's a working. Yay. Okay. Right. Fantastic. Okay. The destroy attack system works very easily. I knew that would work. That's fine. Yeah. You destroy the things there. Blah, blah, blah. So I need another system, a new system, which is going to be. I don't know what to call it. It's going to be a. It's going to check whether there's no hexes, and then go. You won that level, and load the next level. Level checker. Level checker. Hmm? Next level system. Is that descriptive? Next level system. Normally I'm pretty good at naming them because I name stuff as descriptively as I can do, but I don't know what the next one. Yeah. My Oddsbox inspired bee theme game was happy with 20,000 bees following me and avoiding each other. I remember when dots first came around, and you had to do the whole manual baking thing of stuff, and it wasn't just drag it into a new scene that you had to do this. And next level should be more advanced version of any system. The next level system. Level clear check system. That'll do. It's good stuff. I remember when that was you had to it was, you didn't just have their own scenes. You had to do other things to make it work. And I remember putting down. I think I had a tree asset, and I remember I was trying to spawn like 1,000 trees on an island because I had the idea you could drop down trees. Very Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 style. You drop down trees, and it was just so slow. It was really slow. Squirrel, squirrels. Call it squirrel. The squirrel system. Thank you, Magdalene. Thank you. Yeah, I remember putting like 3 lines of code in or something to convert every tree to an entity, and instead of the game running at like 4 FPS, it ran at the 60. It ran at straight at cap. And it just did nothing other than just change every one of the game objects to an entity, and that was it. I was like, oh, right, fantastic. I like this system. I don't like this stupid. Right, apparently, if you right-click and go Open C# project, that's supposed to be a better way of doing it, but it doesn't seem to work all that well. Prepare a solution. Well, find me a solution. Level check clear system. So I want to create a job here, I suppose, because there's no way I can run an I system because there's no state dot required for not working. Is there dot required for update? none? With none attribute. What does that mean? What does with none attribute mean? Block data. Oh, there is no dots into that. Okay. But there's a way to do it so it doesn't run. Excuse me. There's a way to do it so it doesn't run if it finds the data, and then it does run if it doesn't find the data. So maybe we won't do that. Maybe we'll do a just you can run all the time. We'll create a job, and in the job dependency, I found it. I found it in the very thing that I was looking at. So if we do that, obviously that won't work there. Block data. Boop. There you go. So if there's any block data in the world, it won't work. Need enough more of those. With none is not valid for the declaration type. Only struct declarations. Because yeah, I can't do it there. I need to do it on the job. So I need to create a partial struct. Level cleared job, spelled with a J, not a K. I job entity. Boop. And that needs to go there. Okay. So you need to just do a new level cleared check job. Is that right? Shed. You can just be scheduled on the main thread because you don't need to worry about that. One moment. All right, sorry about that. So yeah, so we just schedule the job every frame, blah, 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 but it would only run if we have no block data, or it would only run on stuff with no block data. No, that's not what I want to do then. No, I don't want to run it on block data. No, that runs on entities that don't have block data. That's not how that works. Yeah, I was just remember. Yeah, that's not what I'm thinking. So, how can I? We'll do component lookup block data. Block data equals new component lookup. No, it's not. It's no state dot component lookup. Get component lookup block data. Log data dot update. Yada yada yada. Oh, ref state. Boop. Okay. If block data dot What is a component? I need to know if it's empty. Dot empty. It's block data. See, there's no count on it. There's no length, so it's not an array. What is the component lookup? What is that? Is there any way to find out whether it's just empty? Boop, doop, doop. I also really love how when you Google anything to do with Unity dots, it always takes you to version 0.16. 1.016, which is just weird. It's a native container. Native containers are safe to use. Yeah, I know that, but how do we... How do we... How do we possibly... a custom entity query? Custom entity query. Can I look for... I mean, if I did that, no, because that's looking for an actual entity, not a number, is it? Yeah. You need to throw an entity in there to get it the reference to the block data. There's block data dot. No, I can't do it this way. I can't do it this way. Google, how to check if there are no keys with a data type on them. Test for entity doesn't exist, that doesn't work. How to test if there are 0 entities? That was posted 9 years ago. That's not Unity. I'm going to be more specific. Unity ECS. Let's try this here. Find if no objects with a tag exist. That's what I want to do. Ba-dum. That was also posted 9 years ago. Come on. System is not running if entity queries can't find any. Yeah. Do. Right. Maybe it's not a component lookup. Maybe it's another lookup. What other lookups we got here? Entity storage info lookup. What's that? What's that? Entity storage info lookup. I don't think that's what I want, but I'm going to Google it and find out. What is this? It's a native container. Information about how entities are stored. Nope, that's not what I need. there's a way I can do it. I could do a for each loop and basically go, if the first block data exists, then just continue and just run that every single time. And then if there's none left, then we can do that. So for each block data in block data. No. Public instance of the detection get enumerate. Okay, so I can't do a component lookup. So I can do a for each on every entity though, can't I? I can do a system API query for blah, blah. So yeah, let's not do the component data lookup thing. And Bob, don't worry about that. Okay, don't worry about that. For each block data in system API.query block data, if data dot length, is that not, does that not become, does the system query not become a and that's for each data, isn't it? Can I do a system API query with block data and just find out whether it's var bb equals that if bb dot count yeah, I have done that, is greater than 0, do dot count equals 0, then do the thing. Aha! Aha! We can do it that way. Seems kind of wasteful. Debug.log. Oh. Oh wait, I don't want the system diagnostics debug. Log. You win. That's a link, isn't it? Is that burstable? Does it matter if it's burstable or not? Not really. I don't need a job now, so I don't have to do it with a job either. Okay, so that's not needed. Ah! I'm being successful here. I'm not being low quality, I'm being high quality and fantastic. Currently supported and take place inside a for each loop. Our system API queries only in a for each loop. Really? Really? Query builder? No. That's so annoying. Alright, alright. For each block data in system API blah 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 blah. If data dot if data, no, if there's no way to check if it exists. Oh. This is bad. If C equals 0, that just screams bad. Okay, creating the entity creation, calculate entity count. Okay. I mean, my brain tells me that will work. But yeah, it seems dirty. That just seems really dirty. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know it'll work, but it just ugh. Don't know. It's weird. I don't know why that just seems bad to me, but it's burst compiled. It's worked. A lot of ECS code seems dirty. I should play. Bloop, blip, bloop. Bloop. No, it's actually probably going to be, well, not going to be more difficult with extra ones there. Bloop, bloop, blip, boop, boop, boop. You win, 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 you win. But many a thread where people just can't believe the given solution is the intended way. You win, you win, you win. It told us we win. Look, we won. I won a game. Yay! Woo! I want that to only run once, but yeah, it's fine. It will only run once because obviously it'll go to the next level. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's got to be a better way to yeah. Whoa. Yeah, that's just it's just yuck. I don't know why it's yuck because it works perfectly well, but it just yeah, yuck. It's like I really hate having to use a for each loop to find a single object. It's like just let me do the system API query on a single object, or not even that. Just literally go. There's only one, so, and I've just realised. Put a return statement in the for loop instead. Oh, so I don't need to have the count and do all that sort of thing. So just do for each block data return, and then after that it will just do the thing, because obviously that will stop the on update running, won't it? But my brain's just remembered something. Get singleton. If you know there's only one item of a thing, can't you do that? Can't you just get the singleton of it? Not that I think the core reach is going to be any slower, realistically, doing, you know, iterating over a single thing, because it's only going to run once anyway. So, yeah. I don't know. That's the blue guy. You've come to the wrong place. You need to go to a different channel. That's not me. You must be confusing me with somebody else. So yeah, so I could just do that, and that would also be completely valid, and looks cleaner, and only iterates over the first instance of the data. Yeah. Unnecessary time, but there's nothing you can do. I can't just say for whatever in system API block data. It doesn't. Yeah. Stack trace. Get stack trace. Froggy. Doop, 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 doop. That's the thing. Even if you write horrible code, the burst compiler is quite smart. It knows. It knows. It probably knows better than you do. You win. Yay! Hoot. Yeah, it's like they always just say, oh, you should never use a get component in an update because it's terrible, it's really bad. And then later on they actually updated the way Unity works in the back end, so if you do put it in the on update, it just caches it, so it's not being bad anymore. So yeah, strings were the thing that you always wanted to avoid. Don't ever use strings in on update because it's bad, or the update loop. So I'm going to try the system API. Ball data. Ball data. Ball data equals system API. Get singleton. Ball data. So there's only one ball data, and we know there's only one ball data. There may be multiple ball datas later, so this is naughty. I shouldn't do this, but it's fine. Ball data dot launched equals false. I can set that via the singleton, but I think I need to go singleton RW to get that to work. Don't I need to do ref RW or something like that? Ref RW ball data, yeah. So that's safer code. If in doubt, just use auto. Yeah, I think because if you get the singleton and try to write to it, and then something else tries to write to it, it goes wrong. But if you get the singleton RW, it doesn't. I think that's thread safe. Not that that matters for this game, but okay. Okay. Boop. Do. Okay, let's do this. Boop. Oh. Boop. Oh. Ah. What happened there? What happened there? We have a thing called a hex that spawned, not a block. What did that? Help! Help! I'm stuck in a perpetual loop. No. Oof. You win, you win, you win. And the ball stuck to me, so... And I can't launch it. It won't let me launch it. Yay! Okay. So the singleton does work. Right, cool. Not sure why some of them were named to hex. That was weird. Did any of them list as hex when they first started? No. They're all considered block. No. You died. No. Nah, missed it. Boop. No. Yeah. We win. Yeah. Okay. So, right. What else do we need to do? We need to implement lives, I suppose. We need to implement the next level. I don't know what the next level is going to be. Oh, can I get the singleton of the... can we also... Yeah, can we go... ref rw... we don't need that code anymore. I can go away. The run once. We want to get the singleton of the run once. Run once data. Run once data equals system API dot get singleton RW run once data. Run once data dot value RW dot run once equals false. That'll reset the level. That'll just reset the level. Okay. Cool. He says, hopefully. Block entity, new transform. I can also in here Yep, then you'll be stuck playing forever. Yes, that's okay. This is a temporary measure, because when we create the blocks, I need to get rid of the block size. I can create block data for them and add the block data in. We don't actually need to add the block data into an authoring script. We could do it here. Forever. So Bob, do that, set the name of the entity, create the blockchain, set the block one there. Block data, block data, data equals new, no, equals new loop. What are our options there? We have block size and hit points. So hit points equals 1. Okay. We have the run once data as well, don't we? Yes, we have the run data. I don't want to reset the run data because the run data... no, we could play with the run data. Actually, it would probably be better if we ran with the game manager data. Block spawner authoring. Block spawner data. That should probably be level spawner data, but because this is, yeah, can I rename that to level spawner data? Or would you let me do that? Or will you freak the hell out and lose the plot like you do normally? Let's just call this level data. And you've crashed. And you've crashed. Every time. Every time. Yep, dead. Every time. And it didn't update the it renamed like one file. Do not recover. Block spawner data is missing because you renamed the block spawner data to level data and then did nothing else. Okay, public int level. How did you know? Level check system, ball collision. We're going to get the one from that as well. Don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. Level spawn system, you're freaking out here, aren't you? Yeah. So this wants to be level data. Get rid of you. I'm sure I saved you last time, but okay. So that hex matrix can go away. Ball movement system can go away for the minute. You can go away. You can go away. You can go away. Everyone go away for a minute. Go back to Unity. Block spawner authoring is going to do new level data, and when it starts, it's going to set the level is equal to 1. I seem to remember doing a lot of stuff where I didn't use the authoring baker, and I just used a system to create an entity out of nowhere and add the data to it that I wanted, because if you change any of these settings, all of this gets reset. So if I change the size, it will reset the game and back to level 1 and do weird stuff. So yeah. Okay, so we are level 1. So now in our Unity, in our systems, and we want to go to the level spawn system, we come down here to oh, you didn't save anything, did you? No, that's okay. Oops, so you create that, block data equals new hit points equals right, I don't have the I don't have the access to the game manager here. Surely I've got access to the game manager. Yes, spawner. I do. I call it the spawner. Spawner dot value ro dot level. Boop. Okay, and state dot entity manager dot blah 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 blah. Set the block data. Okay, blocks one altering could be done there. That's fine. And then we want to go to our level clear check system, and we are going to lock the ball. That resets the ball. Press RW. Level data equals system gets equal to level data dot level Yeah, I saw that. Total Eclipse mentioned that Bits got his YouTube done. Yeah, no, mine's touch wood safe. It's got two-factor authentication and all sorts of jazz and stuff. Why can't I access the level data? Did I not make it public? I did make it public. Why can't I access the level data? Because you need to access the value dot level, you idiot. Oop. Okay. Play forever. Boop, boop, boop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop. No. Do need to add some form of ramp, I suppose, to the hey, you come back again. No. To the paddle. Maybe slightly beveled edges or something on it. Oh, you did it again. You hit it, but didn't register the hit. So we've got some bugs somewhere, and not the rabbit kind or the bunny kind. Unless that block was going to take 2 damage. I don't think it should take 2 damage. Everything should just take the 1 damage. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no. Come on, come on. No. Doop. 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 Pause. Console. You win only fired once. Excellent. You win only fired once. Excellent, excellent. And now the blocks have 2 hit points. 2 hit points. I've got to hit them twice now. It feels like watching the DVD logo. Is it going to hit the corner? Is it going to hit the corner? So there you go. You can play forever now. Forever and ever and ever. I need to... right, let's create a... Ow. Right. I need to create a UI, and I need to interact with the UI using the entity component system. I don't know if UI they can read data. I think the UIs still have to be mono behaviors. Wait. Kind of write an entire custom UI system in dots if you think it's like yourself. Okay. Because I know a mono behavior can read component data, but can't write to it. Mono behavior, like component data. Oop. Oh, no, apparently mono behaviors can modify high component data. Okay, game object reference. A singleton to hold relevant UI information. Yeah, I what I want to do is because I can use the buffer system. We got the buffer system that reads the input from the mouse and moves the mouse. Right? We could use something similar to that. Say every time a hex is destroyed, we add an element to the buffer that says gain 10 points or whatever, you know, gain 10 points. And then rather than an iSystem read that and add it to these things, the UI can read it. Or maybe an iSystem could read it and add it to component data, and the UI can read that component data. But I can't remember how Um, I can't remember how. I can't remember how. Can't remember how. Create. All right. If I go down here, UI. Create me a panel, please. Woo! We have a panel. Yay! How the hell do you use the UI system? It's been so long. It's been so long. I would like you to attach that and stretch the top of the screen. And I would like you to be 100 pixels tall. No, I want you to attach to the top of the screen. Hence why I did that. I think I have to hold Control and Shift and Alt. Just boom, there you go. So Shift and Alt. Boom. Ta-da! We'll have to zoom the camera out a bit more to do things and stuff. So, but that's okay. Boom. It could be the standard panel. That's not. I don't care about that for the minute. We're not trying to make it look pretty. Create me a text image or text. Go and import the essentials. You are gonna go shift over to there, and you're going to be 200 wide, and I want the text to be centered. And centered. No, not centered that side, but I want to have a buffer of 20 pixels. That'll do. Boom. Score. Yay. It's going to be super simple UI. And then we're going to have another one of these. Duplicate. So this is score text. Enter, and this is live text, I suppose. Okay, and then you are going to do the opposite thing. You're going to go over to there. You're going to be -20, so you jump off there, and you're just going to have I don't know, something like that in it. Boop. Can you actually do that? Yeah. And isn't there a auto size font? Auto size font. Honestly, you can be 500 pixels long. It doesn't matter. So can you. Boop. There you go. Okay. Very simple. Very simple. Let me. Mono. Create a new mono behavior script and call this UI. GUI update. I need to add a reference. I need text mesh. Text mesh. Oh, guess what? Oh. Guess what doesn't work anymore? Text mesh public. Text mesh score and lives. Oop, oop, oop. Bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. And I'm going to stick it on the panel. I'm going to stick it on the canvas itself. Am I? No. Canvas is always confusing. Let's put it on the. Let's create an empty object inside the canvas and call this the. Create update. Okay. School. Cat translate will type with a bunch of spaces. Maybe your cat needs space. Text Mesh Pro. Ha ha ha. Did you like that? That was funny. That was funny. No. Text Mesh Pro. Oh, Text Mesh Pro text. Oh. No. Underscore text. Is that how you do things? I can't remember how Text Mesh Pro does it.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
Text Mesh Pro. Oh, is it TM Pro? TM Pro underscore. Okay, that was deserved. Underscore. No. TMP Pro. Underscore. Text. That doesn't seem right. The UGUI one? UGUI. Is that it? I'm sure it used to be called like it was TM Pro underscore text. Or something like that, but I could just look here, couldn't I? Let's see here. Yeah, there is. G, yeah, okay. Boom. I haven't used this so long. In the update, we're going to update the score with the score from the data, but I don't know how to get the data. I can access the system API from here. So I can like get a singleton. And I can just come into here and create a new augmented data script and call this score test placing text. Yes, yeah. Even Total Eclipse said he would have fallen into what Biz. Did Biz get an email from Google apparently doing some weird thing? Because I remember a couple, was it last year or 2 years ago? The Spiffing Brit. He got an email from Google AdSense that was spam and completely fell for it and had both his channels deleted. So. Public int score. I don't know why it's got a get and set. That's weird. And lives count. That's good. That's good to me. Boom. There you go. Okay. Don't think we need authoring. You expected thing in the GUI? Yeah, I'm not really surprised at that because I haven't finished this. Get singleton. Score and lives data. Why would you not update? That doesn't seem like a thing because I'm getting it in every frame anyway. So, oh, look at that. This get is seriously is getting beyond a joke. It really is absolutely getting beyond a joke. Every time you change a file structure in Unity, Visual Studio just disconnects. Okay, so not use system API but get singleton outside of a system. Relies on a setup from a containing system. Okay. So can I just do get singleton? Get singleton does not exist. Need to get the entity manager so I can get. Oh yeah. Discussion with a legitimate company, but when he went to fill out the NDA, it seems they went to DocuSign something downloaded to his computer and effective. Oh, so it was a dodgy advert on DocuSign or something. Ooh. Draven, hello. It goes very well. We have a working game. Actually have a working game. I can officially say that it's a working game. You can play it forever and ever and ever because it never ends at the moment. I will show you in a minute. So watch this video and it shows you what to watch out for. Ah, okay. Oh, hang on, that's entity 0.2. Total contact someone at YouTube to start things. Oh yeah. Okay, can I just get all entity options? It's a default world injection. Yeah, can you you can file world. Yeah, I didn't know you could file world in a mono behavior. Didn't know you could file the world in mono behavior. Entity manager dot get singleton. Create singleton, that's not one, but get component data, score and lives data. Can we do that with that entity? No, we need an entity to do this, don't we? Yeah, we need an entity, but I don't know what the entity is because I'm not. It's not an entity. It's shared component data. No, it requires an entity. I'm not making an entity. It's a. Right. Can you give me some links? What I need to do is download their demo scene, the ECS demo scene. So, because I don't have the entity, I don't know how to get the entity. I can't make a public entity up here and just assign it in the manager. It doesn't work that way. This conventional component directly in references. Can I? You use you're putting the dots in again. No. Hey. Is that the system API? Dot query builder. I don't know how you make a query builder. Entity manager dot create entity. Entity manager dot create entity query. I need the thing is though, our data isn't being put on a can I make an entity from here? I can create an entity. Okay. So if I go entity equals blah, blah, and then we go entity entity dot and then we go world dot default game machines dot entity manager dot yeah, and then I just keep reference to it. So the GUI is responsible. I don't know why I call it GUI. I don't know why I call it a GUI. I should just call it a UI. But it's responsible for creating the entity that holds the score and lives data, because that is purely for the UI. It's user feedback, so it's for the UI. And then we can just have in like the level spawn data, for instance. So before we do anything, we can just do state.required for update Score on live data. So the level will not spawn until that entity has been created. So that prevents it trying to update anything or do anything bananas before that. So yeah. Entity manager dot add component data entity comma score on live data, new score on live data, new score on live data. Can I do that? Is that valid? That is valid. Okay, and then up here, I'll make it private. Entity, UI entity. Let's call it. Let's just stick with the GUI entity, shall we? GUI entity. Boop. Bloop. Bloop. And then here we go dot get component data GUI entity comma score on lives data. Small s. No? Lives data equals oh, is it? Oh, hang on. Yeah. Get data there. Yeah. It's because in the actual ECS side of it, you put it at the end. So we get that. But so every update, we're updating the data, and then score dot is it text or is it update text or is it what? Set text, isn't it? Set text. Doop doop. Score is data dot score, and then lives. I'm not so sure how I'm going to do this. I need to do a I'm doing if statement, aren't I? Because I don't know how to do 3 zeros with a the brain. So yeah, I was gonna have bloop bloop bloop. They're your 3 lives. They'll be represented with other stuff later, but yeah, they're your 3 lives. And then if you lose one, boom, it goes away, it goes away, it goes away. Or I'll put an X instead of a circle in it, but I don't. Public array of live strings you can set in the editor. Yeah, we could set that and then. I'm going to do some if statements. I'm going to do some horrible, nasty, nested if statements. If lives equals 3, if life is equal to is greater than or equals to 3. Oh, I can use a switch statement here, but I don't want to do lives count is greater than or equal to 3. Lives.set text is going to be O space O space O. Okay. And then equals 2 is equal to 1. And is less than or equal to 0. Then it goes x, 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 x. This is again naughty multiple if statements, but it works. Could use a switch to do it as well. If switch, if blah blah blah, and do that. But that'll do. There you go. Okay. Right. So. Okay. Oop. Bloop. I should also get level data, shouldn't I, as well? I forgot about that. Score and Life should also store the level data, so you know what level you're on. Store lives level. Next time we live in paralysed buildings. I know that's not, but it I mean I could not run it on the update. We could run it on what I could do is I could check whether the data's changed since last time, and only update on the data change. So yeah, that's a thing you can do. But we're not going to. We're going to do this here. So let's go to our level data. No, level data. Score and lives data, which is now going to also have a level in it. Public int. Level. Yep, so it's no longer just a score and lives data. It's now storing even more stuff, but whatever. Because I don't want to have to try and find. I don't want to have to try and find another thing. No, we're just going to do it this way. Level dot set text is literally just going to be a number. Data dot level dot current level dot toString. Oh no, I don't want. No, we'll do this thing, because I don't know whether I'm lying to myself, but I'm convinced I remember seeing that is faster than the .toString, because that's native to the system string, whereas the .toString calls a function. But I might be wrong. I don't know. This is going to update every frame, which is awful for performance, but who cares? It's the only thing that's updating on our actual thing. So duplicate that, level text, and this is going to sit in the center, and it's going to have center text and center text, and it's going to be 1, and it's going to be like that, completely set in the center. I should probably set up a thing on this to spread them all out naturally as they go, but it doesn't. I don't think they're going to overlap at any point. So yeah, okay. Right, the only thing we need to do now is update the score when we do things, and so on and so forth. Lives, data. Current level equals level data dot value RO dot level. So we set it to that, so that's still the solid one, so we're not just iterating over both of them in case they go out of sync. There you go. Okay, clear level check system is done. That looks good to me. Instead of level complete, that's going to be level complete, and I need to move that here because otherwise it'll update the level data before that's ready. Okay, level complete. Nice. Level spawn just spawns the same thing over and over, just increases the level and makes stuff harder and harder and harder. That should update on its own. The level data should do the thing there. Score on dice count should do the thing there. Okie dokie. So now we go into our systems. Ball collision system. Booby dooby 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 doop. Simple API to get singleton simulation singleton. State dependency. That seems like a weird way of making a job. That seems like a weird way of making a job. Nah, we'll leave it anyway. Block data to update. Okay, so I don't want to do the component data for the score. I just want to do the singleton, don't I? So can I do that in onCreate? Dot required should run system. Require singleton for update. Required for update. No, not vacancy. Ball data. We must have some ball data for you to work because you're relying on. Well, there's no point you running if the ball isn't doing anything. Actually, not ball data. You should be looking for block data. Because you can't run if you know block data. I also want to find the score and level system. Can I do that up here? Score and lives data, score and lives data. I think I need to do it in the on update. Not here, because it might not be ready when this is created, so I need to do it here. So let's go down to the here, and I want to send in public score and lives data. Score and lives data. Also, that should. Do we make that a small s? I know that's breaking the. Makes my life easier, my brain easier. Score and lives data. Then up here, I want to send in score and lives data equals. System API.get singleton score and lives data, so I don't need to store it up there. So I want to if you hit a block, then I want to go score. I can't directly modify the score and live data, can I? Or can I? Because it's a singleton. Can I score and live data dot score plus equals 10? Can we do that? We can apparently do that in a job. Right? Okay. Add 10 to it every time you hit a block. So level 1 blocks worth 10, level 2 blocks worth 20, so on and so forth at the moment. Okay. So that's that one done, I hope. Let's go to the ball move system. I'm being very naughty and I'm adding multiple systems at once without without doing the right thing. So blah 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 blah. If ball.transform is -10, then we don't need to do lose alive. We need to go system get singleton score and lives data dot current lives minus. Nope, can't do that directly. Lives count minus. If score and lives data dot lives count is less than or equal to 0, then add to the entity manager well, can I use the system API dot add component? No. Set component. Nope. I want to add a component. How do I add a component? Entity manager. manager dot add. We don't have the entity manager available here, do we? How do I add a component? System component. Get component. Set component. Add component. Destroy entity tags to ball entity. Okay. That would just stop the game working, and then we'll have to escape and quit out of it because it's just broken. But we can do other things with that. We can fire up something else like that. So boom, 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 boom. That's the lives. That's the score. That's the level done. Everything's done. Game should work. Game should work. I think. Nope. You're unhappy about something. The manage function default world injection is not supported. Ball movement system. Can I just do world.entity manager? No, we don't have that. Nah. How do I get the entity manager? Guess I've got to create an entity command system to do that sort of thing. That's annoying. I just want to add a component. Unless I can just call them. One entity dot. No, I can't add a component to the one entity. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot we have access to the stakes of a system. Brain fail. Brain fail. Brain fail. Why are you saying that's still wrong? Okay, save, play. Not the reference set to the object, not set to reference of an instance. I know, I didn't do that. There you go. Should have a failsafe for the UI. Oh, ooh. Boop, boop. Well, the score's not updating. Boop, boop. Boop. It also says level 0, which is actually true. Now I think about it, we are technically on level 0 because we never actually set the score. Boop. Now we're on level 2 and I have 2. Unintentional thing. And apparently we're dead. We have no lives. Also, they're bouncing off those things and not actually destroying them, which makes sense because they have 2 hit points. Multi-ball, and they interact with each other. Boing. 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 Not intentional. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Nah. Boing. It's kind of working. The score's not updating for some bizarre reason. Hey, we have an invalid operation. Get singleton ball data requires at least one ball exists. I know, there shouldn't be two. I know why that's happened as well. I know exactly why that's happened. Because we have told the system to restart the level system. Put in a spin dash one there. There could be power-ups and things to it. But yeah, the level spawn system so the level spawn system, and there's a function here called spawn blocks, which we've added in spawn the ball and spawn the paddle. I don't want them in there. They want to be elsewhere. Let's open up the run once and let's rename it's blocks and whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you. And run once, ball and paddle. Okay. So I want to take all of this, yoink, and I want to create a new function called spawn ball and paddle and paddle. Boom. Do that there. You also want to have access to the spawner and you want to have access to the run data. Okay. And then at the bottom here, we want to go run once. Spawn paddle equals true. And then up here, I want to boom, run once, ball and paddle. Spawn ball and paddle. Well, there you go. So now the ball and paddle will only spawn once, and then the blocks can rerun every time, because we're only resetting the run once data directly, so we won't be changing the other function to it at all. Plus, the run once authoring doesn't actually set anything, I don't believe. Do you? You do. I don't want you to set anything. Just add the data, that'll do. Okay. There are two entities in one chunk. No. Right, okay. So the other thing we need to do is we actually need to when we spawn the GUI thing, this guy here, I need to create a new score and lives data, but I need to actually fill it. Don't we? We need to actually fill it. So current level will equals 1. Lives count will equals 3. And score will equal 0. Okay, so actually fill it with data. Right. What else were we doing? The ball collision system. required for update. Score and live data. Because you're going to edit that as well down here, aren't you? New block. Score and live data. Oh, can I send a ref RW into a job? Am I allowed to do that? Yes, I am. Got value RW. I don't think this is going to work because I don't think you can directly update stuff in a job. I think you need to use the entity command buffer to do that. So, yeah, I might have to do that instead. But we'll test this again. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh, hang on. We have an invalid operation happening down here. What's this? Unsafe pointers which are not allowed. Yep. Yep, I didn't think so. So I need to... Can I send an entity in here? Can I come up to here? The command buffer does echo specific incremental values. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. But I need to send the entity in to get the entity because currently I'm sending in the score and live stuff. So I can't do ECB. Oh, I can't. Hold on. So I can't do ECB dot set data. I can add a component or remove a component. Set a component. I don't want to set a component. I want to set a data in the component. Shared component. Because I only want to update the score and lives data. But I can't set the component of the score and lives data because that will overwrite the level of the score. And I have no idea. I have no idea if it was in there. I'm sure I've done this before where I've just literally done score plus equals without doing that. So well, I think I don't remember getting the singleton. That's the thing though. I don't remember. I think we were getting it directly. Yeah, but this didn't update, did it? Let's try again as is and find out if it was just okay, dokie, have a good one. I'm going to be going for another 20 minutes or so here, I think. Unsafe pointers, yeah, so it's not allowed. Right, so I need to yeah, see, you can edit the data directly, but you have to set the data with Yeah, so I need to get the entity. Dot. Can I just maybe not get entity? Get single to an entity. And then we want to change this to be an entity. Oh. Score and live data, that's fine. And then score and live data equals I want to set a new score and live data. I want to do I can't do a get component in a job. Huh. Okay. So I've got the entity for it, but then I can't reference the score and live data with the entity, so equals score and live data dot enter buffer. Set component. Set share. I don't know what the difference is. Set shared component and set normal component. Let's see. Set a shared component. Supposed to be with archetypes and things. Okay. Nope, that's not what I want. Can't use set component. I don't want to organize data. 0. I don't want to set the component because that would overwrite the other values because I can't get the current component unless I send in singleton. Oops. Okay, so entity, SLD, entity, public score and lives data, SLD. Boop. So SLD data. SLD dot score plus plus oh, I don't do it in there. Plus equals 10. And then at the end of that we go ECB dot set component score and lives data 0, comma SLD entity, comma SLD, and get rid of that. Then we do the same here. That seems a little over the top that I have to send the data in and the entity because I can't just send the data and entity as one thing, but that's okay. Now it'll hopefully be better. Right. Okay, clear those errors. Play. The score, it updates. It actually updates. It does the thing it's supposed to do. Bloop. 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 Poof. And doof. Hey, level 1 complete. Woot. Oh. Oh. Why did the ball do that? Need some visual thing to that. There is very slight gravity. We was having issues with the ball getting stuck to the very top run, so I decided to stand it up and add ever so slight gravity. But I don't know why the ball fired off at that angle when it first started. That was weird. It should have. Boop. Boop. Hey, level 2 complete. Woot! Now they're going to take 3 hits to kill, and I have no idea how to tell that. Yeah, the ball's going off at a very odd angle when I first fire it. It's not getting the linear oomph that it should be getting. How bizarre. That's okay. To be in the photo here. I'm wondering whether it's getting any or it's getting any data from the previous level. Sorry, so it's still keeping the linear data from the previous level when you stop the ball, which is very odd. Very odd. Also, the ball's got this weird black thing on the side of it, which makes me think that there's more than one ball there. Boing. I also need to slightly adjust the paddle. No, it's not doing more damage. Yeah, it's purely just a visual thing. So, and the game would go wrong if there were multiple balls because it's only ever expecting a single one. Nah, I should lose a life. Let's lose a life. Bloop. Okay, so the UI didn't update the lives. Why did you not update the lives? Okay. That level data not being written correctly? Oop. Hey, level 3 complete. Right. Yeah. Yeah, the balls. Okay, why are our lives not updating? Pause. My canvas is in the GUI. Ah. It's interesting. You entities hierarchy, canvas, GUI. You don't have any data on you. That's weird. You don't actually have any actual data on you. Plus, I don't know why it's in the entities field in the first place. It shouldn't be. Game manager is fine. Where can I find the... Oh, it will be a blank entity that I created down here somewhere. So we've got an entity which stores our scores. There it is. So our current lives are 3. It's not taking away our lives. Okay. All movement system. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Yep. Is this this is not a job? Nope, this is the so boom. Boom, that's the problem. I didn't set this to be read and write, so it defaults to being read only. Okay, So what I need to know is when the ball falls off there, launched and moving is 0, right? I need to get the linear data and I need to set it to 0. Yeah, I need to set this to 0 before we do anything. However, we should override it there with all the data, so I don't know why. There's no refresh thing. So when we reset the level, we override the ball data, but we don't actually reset it to 0. If we're not moving, that means we must have launched first time. So p3.linear equals float 3.0. pv.angular equals float 3.0. So just reset everything and then add the speed to it. See if that works. Okay. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Let's scroll down in our list here. Oh. Scroll down this here to the end. Boop. Score is 0. Lives is 3. Lives is 2. Hey. The courier just beat you? How? What was it? Did you fail at a courier? No, so it's saving the level, the what's it data from the previous ball. Okay, so we need to reset that. Supply biomass. Need the trees, man. Need the trees. I keep saying we need a way to plant trees. Come on. It's the only thing the game's missing. Bonk. Hey. Right, so this should shoot off to the right. Nope, it went off to the left. Yeah, oh yeah, because it's saving the data and it's bounced from the previous one. Okay, so I need to store the data. Yeah, okay. So when we reset the ball, I need to get the level clear check. Okay, so once we've cleared the check, the ball data we set to false. So it stops moving. Okay. That's right. What do I reset there? I reset the launched. So You go, we're not launched, so we move with the paddle. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, and then when we do launch, this never fires. This never fires because moving should be false. We launch one ball data value RW dot moving equals false because it's false. Okay, we're no longer true here, but we're not moving because we have first launched, so we launch. I could really move this up to there, to be honest with you, so when we click the button it does that thing, and then otherwise it does the rest of this stuff, which would make a lot more sense. Actually, no, this is down here, excuse me, PV's down here. Okay. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Eee. Come on, we can get it, come. No, missed it. Boop. Okay, now you should fly off in the correct direction. Excellent. Okay, cool. Right, that's working. Excellent. Okay, so now all I need to do is fix the paddle, because the paddle is not ideal. Let me make a brand new paddle. Would you create a cube? Make it 1 by 1 by 3. Make it 3 by 1 by 1. Okay, edit. Select face loop. I would like you to subdivide faces. Actually, I'd like you to put in an edge cut. 2 edge cuts I want. Why did you not let me delete the cube? One by one. Reset. Face. Okay, and then this one we move up like that. There a doopy doop. Bum, bum, bum. Checker paddle. Right. Let's not do that. Let's do. Let's put white back on it. White. Builder. Export as a prefab. In my prefabs. Paddle. Yes. Remove the mesh glider. Add a physics shape. Doing up over the edges. I don't know why the size is the way it is, but it is. That's not going to work. It wants to be a box, but it doesn't want to be like that. It wants to be it's going to be a mesh. There you go. Although it's done a very good job of actually getting the mesh incorrect. Awesome. Doop. Add a physics body. No minimum, maximum, just collide. Physics shape, and then motion is going to be kinematic. Okay. Doop. Delete the cube. Play. Okay. Cool. Boop. Ah. No. So my paddle now has a slight chamfer on it. Oh, some interesting collision things. I think that ball needs to be dynamic, and it needs to have what's inspiration or explanation? Interpolate versus extrapolate. So we're going to extrapolate from the data we have. Okay. Right. Okay. Do. Oop. So the next things we need to do are change the color of the hexes based on their damage, figure out why I can capture the ball with the paddle. We should not be allowed to do that. As your kinematic, and then the ball can get caught inside. No. 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 Structural changes are not allowed while iterating over things. Please use the entity command buffer instead. Where? Let's tell me what file that was in. Player loop. So it was the only time we've ever done anything when we run out of lives. So you need an entity command buffer to add data to you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Right. Okay. We are going to leave this one tonight. The game is playable. I have learnt an awful lot about what's what, what's when, what's the other. I might come back and polish it up and add some bits and pieces to it and stuff, but this was kind of a stopgap. It was a means to an end of learning, refreshing my brain on the entity system and bits and pieces. So, because you know, Breakout's fun, and I would enjoy playing the game a lot, and it could be, you know, added stuff to it and a bit of fun, but it's got no conveyor belts in it. And I very much need conveyor belts. So, I don't think you can do Breakout with conveyor belts. That's not right. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. Wow. So, we shall leave this one here, and we shall come back next time. Probably on Tuesday, I might continue polishing up and add some bits and pieces to it and do some things, and I never really intended to not finish it. I intended to finish it but never do anything like with it, you know, like publish or anything. That was never kind of the intention, but we'll see. I want to get to make belts and have boxes move on belts using the dot system, so that we can have 1 million boxes on belts and everything will look awesome. Yes. But anyway, I'm going to do this one here. This week is going to be mostly Satisfactory again. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'm planning to play Satisfactory. Tuesday, we'll be back deving, because, again, I can start earlier. And Thursday will be a Caria. And we'll carry on flattening the world with the Caria. Yeah. So, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one. I do hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.